PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livic, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace-32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous Ki Blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill, but this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
Circle, a standard circle covering the most amount of land. Teams, they don't really
have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, South Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to PMPL SA 2023 to the grand finale, day number 3, the final day. Man, I'm super excited, Ahana. These 3 games are definitely going to be fun, and let's see which team is going to get the chicken.
Exactly, it's gonna be so much fun to go ahead and see these teams after completing all of their long journeys finally arrive to the resultant day. And well, we've all fallen in love with different teams, different gameplays, different moments into the game, but the fall season now is coming to an end, like every good thing does. Like the run of my predictions, unlike yours, like the run of our producer trying to poach us from behind, unlike any other producer we've ever had. It's all coming to an end. It's exciting for the day, but the end is going to be pretty reminiscing.
I'm for one, I'm super excited to see how this game is going to pan out. I'm more excited to see which team is going to win the TDM battle, because that's something I really am looking forward to. But yeah, it's just amazing. I just want to see how the game, just progresses overall.
Absolutely. Venom D will be able to go ahead and make their one last appearance for us in the TDM. And yes, the TDM has its own prize pool, but the overall prize pool of this particular season is gonna be of $80,000 US.
Oh, and if you look at this, every team that has been into the PMPL, they've got different amount of prize pools right now. So like $2,000 for everyone from 17th to 20th. MVP is also there for $1,000. So all these races, they are still going on.
Exactly, and every single team is still trying to fight it off for the biggest prize pool and for the best spot for themselves. But yes, TDM, as you mentioned, has its own prize pool, which is going to be $700 for the team that comes first and $300 for the team that comes second. T2K and Venom DE will be the two teams that contend for this prize pool.
Yep, it's definitely going to be fun. And let's also have a look at how the journey went for both these teams. So Venom DE, they started off in round number 2. They started off in round number 1 with Seal. But
Yep.
T2K, I believe that is a team that started from round number 2 and they made it all the way up to here. But Venom DE, they have been one ferocious team. They have just, I think all of the TDM battles that they've won have just been one-sided. The only thing where they cannot be called as the victors would be the overall tournament because not
Literally
even in
one
grand
single
finals.
point.
Still, but you're not in the grand finals, so that matters a
Yeah.
lot.
Absolutely. Every single point counts
Yes.
so very much that the lack of one single point put Venom D literally out of the run for the grand finals. But well, hey, they are still gonna be able to show us that game in TDM. But looking at the overall, standings, we had a great position for T2K starting yesterday. But then Mabetex and Raw, both with double chickens for themselves, put themselves much higher up in the standings. But again, look at the difference. This one single point difference is literally gonna dictate a almost $1,000 difference in their prize pools.
Oh my, yes, that's true. That you'll have to be really careful, Raw and Mabetex. How are you going to show up today? Also, the other teams, 4MV, T2K, Stalwart, NBeSports. I think all these top 6 teams, they have that sort of an outside chance. So if you're able to play very cool first 3 games, say for example you get 40-45 points in the first 3 games, and hopefully Mabetex and Roy Sports are not able to perform in their best possible form and say they get 10-12 points, at that point in the game you'd be like, yeah, 3 games 10 points to recover, it's good. But then there'll have to be a lot of things in your favor. Mabetex not performing, Raw not performing. This is something I don't see happening right now because both these teams, they are eyeing for that top spot.
Exactly. Even between the mid few teams on the position of 7 and 8, we see 108 points each. 9th and 10th, we see 107 points each. I mean, the things are getting closer for the teams towards this segment as well. But if you talk about the last few teams, all the way down from Seal, there is definitely not much possibility for these two teams to actually go ahead and rise back up. So
Mhm.
I guess it's time they start spoiling the sport for the other ones.
Yeah, for sure, man. Why not? Let's just start doing that. It'll be fun if you're able to achieve something like that. Spoil sport, drop into say for example 4MV's location, Roy Sports location, Mabetex Esports' location. I don't mind. I would just love to see those fights happen. But one head to head that we will have to have a look upon is between Mabetex and Raw. The point difference 1. Why is it? I think because Roy Sports was a little bit consistent throughout, and Mabetex has still been relying on these singular games where they've performed brilliantly. But after that, they've been like what, in top 7, top 8?
Yeah, I mean, Mabetex literally found themselves in a very good position once they came into, second day of the grand finals. So did Raw. Both of them actually went ahead and found themselves a couple of chickens and also got them with great numbers on the board. It is just a 1 point difference overall when it comes to their positioning totals. But then again, Roy Sport currently leading the board with damage as well as total elimination. Total points. Even though eliminations up here are going to be slightly lower for the side of Roy Esports, and if they polish up on it a little bit more, they might find themselves in a better position. As we talk about the teams, we can also take a look at the kind of games they had for themselves, and yesterday has been a great day for these ones.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. The way that, I mean, the confidence sort of reflected in every play that both these teams made. Now, I say Raw is not that consistent because except for the games in which they got this one, they threw because they were not able to get the chicken, and they were so very pissed off because Mabetex had this game in their backpack, but then NBeSports just come in and get that chicken for their self. But Raw Esports, on the other hand, even though they just got 2 chicken dinners yesterday, but the other games were also very, very good and very, very consistent. plus that week number 2 performance that they had also gave them those little bonus extra points, because of which you still see that lead over Mabetex. Only and only if Mabetex played good in week number 1 and 2, maybe in the middle stages of the overall standings, because they ended on what, 17th or 18th in the first week. Second week was also really similar. Third week is where this team was able to mount that comeback. So only if Mabetex was a little bit more careful about their regular season, they could have had those extra points and they would be the ones sitting up on top.
Exactly. Mabetex had to be consistent all the way from the beginning of the league, but then again, the way the point structure was gonna be, it wasn't any surprise. Everyone knew it was gonna get carried forward. So I guess it sounds like a very Mabetex problem for the first few weeks, but yeah, they came back in, they came back strong, and currently are contending for the first position. So there's not much that we can complain about. But taking a look at the team card of your favorite, Stalwart Esports, it seems like they haven't been doing very good in the grand finals, but they haven't been bad either.
I mean, I wouldn't say just mine. Our whole talent pool had selected them as their prediction for the grand finals, and they have underperformed. Now, previously we did see 4MV also in the same situation. I mean, I'll use a Hindi phrase over here. They, in the previous season, they were like aag laga di, aag laga di, aag laga di in the league stages, but when it came to showing in the grand finals, they were not there. And same thing has happened for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. They did just light the ground on fire in the league stages, but when it comes to the grand finals, they are yet to show. Their majority of these points are through bonus. They got what, 78, 79 points, right?
77.
The
yes.
bonus, 77 points from bonus, and the total they have is 140 in 2 days. That means only 70 points they've been able to accumulate in these next 12 games. So that's not a good number.
Exactly, the overall eliminations have been pretty low from the side of Stalwart Esports, and a lot of games they haven't even been able to accumulate any position points for themselves, putting them in a very bad situation overall on the leaderboard. However, there's still gonna be chance of redemption. There's still one more day to go ahead for, and this particular day can actually turn the tables around, find a lot of names that weren't really seen on the top boards, because again, right now all that the teams have been able to accumulate has been from 2 days only.
Yes.
And if you have some outstanding miraculous performance, you can actually change things around. And then again, to add to the benefit, Stalwart Esports, 4MV and these teams, they have been already walking in with a very big advantage to begin with, so it's not going to be a big difference that they have to cover, but then again, it will require a lot of consistency today.
Yeah, they will have to be really 6 games, get like 15 points every game if you want to reach towards the top of the leaderboard, because
That's a
right now
big
the
ask,
difference is, I know the difference right now is 40 points itself, and these teams will also play the 6 games, so 15
True.
points every game should be your like go-to thing. Otherwise, I mean, there still is a big chance of them getting good points and Raw not playing good, Mabetex not playing good, and it's only Stalwart again and again. They're able to get a good number of points from 1 or 2 games, but the chances of that happening are very low. So it's better to have an average of 6 points, 16 points every game throughout the 6 game. If you're able to do that, that means somewhere around 100 points from today. If you're able to achieve that somehow, I know it's a big ask, but then you will be the champions. That is something I can guarantee.
True that. But well, here we are with our schedule. It will start all the way on Miramar, then Sanhok, then Erangel,
As usual.
then the TDM that Fritz has been super waiting for. And
Yeah.
after that again, Miramar, Sanhok and Erangel. Yeah, I mean, I think everyone has become used to of this quite a lot, considering the maps are not changing at all during the grand finals. It's the same exact schedule. We had it yesterday, we had it the day before, but today is the last time we get to see those. And today we are gonna be seeing those only 2 more times, like all of these maps. This is not really the best thing, but it will give us our
For me, it's
victors.
fun.
So yeah,
For me, it's fun. I would just love to see, because again, the South Asia Championship is also just around the corner, so we
True
will
that.
be meeting back at that time. I'm just excited to see how the entire game is going to just continue. And right now, what I'm more excited to see is the performance of Mabetex and Roy Sports. I think we will be jumping into the game really soon. The map of Miramar, the land of DMRs and snipers. Let me remember this. I'll have to say it once more. before after the game starts and once before the second Miramar. I have to cover up for the past few days, guys. Just things that I have to take care of. But yeah, this Miramar map is again going to be interesting. King of Spades, a team which usually played good, also started off on a positive note. I'd say on the previous on day number 1 of Miramar. I know we were not there to cast half of the game due to some technical issue, but I still remember King of Spades getting 10, somewhere around 11 points to their name in that game. So I thought they're back. Like King of Spades is really back. They should be able to get a good run, get good number of points. But that was just it. I mean, that was the only showing that King of Spades had that entire day. Not just that, even on day number 2, I do not specifically remember King of Spades playing too good of a game. They were there in few games where they were able to achieve top 5, top 6, but that was about it. And that won't help you reach the number 1 spot. Yeah, for the SAC qualifying list, you are still very much in contention. And King of Spades, I believe this is their first season in this particular tournament. So mad props for you to if you're even able to make it to the South Asia Championship. Mad props to you. First season, you just nail everyone. You just take down giants, Elementrix. I consider them a giant because that team has performed brilliantly in the past. Them not being able to make it, ASL not being able to make it, Bad Intention XCM if this was their second showing, not able to make it, and you do it in the first try. That's mad props to King of Spades.
Absolutely, King of Spades is gonna be super happy with their performance as of now. But yeah, I do remember the games where they were, showing up with great colors for themselves. However, being able to request them to actually go ahead and change things around on the overall leaderboard is gonna be a big ask. But yes, as you mentioned, they are still gonna be in contention to go ahead and make it into SAC, and we would definitely hope to see them there.
Ooh, yeah, that's true. King of Spades is going to be a team to look out for. But today it's all about the champion, man. It's all about the champion who is going to take that trophy. Plus that MVP. MVP role is also something I'm excited to see. Because I believe league stages will also have a say in who the MVP is in the entire tournament. So how is that calculated? Which player gets rewarded of that particular title is also something that I'd love to see.
I saw a cute little heart being made by one of the SEAL players by putting the, fingertips on top of their head. It was so cute. Anyways, now that we're up here, all the way from north of Junkyard, from south of El Hazar, our plane path will go straight to El Pozo.
It's a very weird plane path. I mean, all these, even Chumasera, anything after Chumasera is not achievable in terms of drop. You will have to take vehicles, and even Chumasera, you'll need to perfectly glide is what you'll have to do. So I'd like to see the teams try and maybe reach towards, maybe also lost the honest city. You will have a drop clash over there, probably because we have IAWO and there's another STFL, I believe, or is some other team that usually like to drop in the nearby vicinity. So one of these teams loots the northern part of Los Leones, the other one loots the southern part. And a plane path like this, it just means that there'll be a battle between the two. But the other teams slowly and steadily dropping in. I see IHC are comfortable, no drop clashes for them. T2 has also dropped in, found themselves a vehicle and are rotating towards their usual zone.
King of Spades gets to go to Ruins. This has
Oh, yeah,
become
that's true.
such a big struggle for the team. Every single map, they have some sort of weird drop, which becomes very difficult to reach to, except for Sanhok because everything is in reach there. But yeah, I am happy for the guys. I'm happy for them to be able to make it onto Ruins. They are obviously going to go for their 2-2 split, go ahead and collect some more loot towards the southern areas, and then move in towards Ruins and reconvene with the rest of the team. And again, as usual, I think we will be seeing Faisal go for the scouting role for the team. But look at this circle. It has gone all the way northeast, and it's not looking bad. I mean, for once, the circle is going where the plane path was. A lot of teams will find themselves already inside it, and even the ones that are actually gliding towards their own drop locations will know that this is not going to be a very far-fetched dream to just go back into the circle. And hence the teams who are trying to go down south will also not really face much trouble as long as they are reaching there by gliding itself. But then if you're series sports and you've literally used vehicles to go to all the way down Puerto Paraíso, then well, that sounds like a Sealy Sports problem.
Yeah, we talk a lot about problems. I mean, producers'
Yeah, a
problem,
lot.
casters' problem, all of our problem. But yeah, right now it's Seal's problem because they're all the way south. Even IAW, look at this. They took those vehicles and are somewhere around the cave areas of Los Leones. So they will lose their STFL also in the city of Los Leones. So there is a slight little possibility we might see a drop clash happening around these cities. So, well, I am excited to see if that battle starts in quickly or not. But on the other hand, NBeSports, no problem whatsoever. They earlier had Leo Esports bothering them. I think this is the city of El Azhar, if I'm correct. So we did see a few games in the group stages where Leo Esports was the team that used to bother the players of Team
Yeah.
NB over here and took those little fights where you had to be, should I be there? Should I hold my ground? Nah, nah, nah. Let's not take the fight. And in those battles, we've seen NB Sports losing a couple of players early on, or maybe sometimes getting a couple of players of Leo out of the game. But this time around, that's not the case. Easy loot for NB Esports. Rotation, well, not so much because you'll have to rotate 1500 meters inside the zone. But I believe if the loot is good, they would be happy to even take a fight on their way inside the zone.
Well, absolutely. The loot will determine a lot of the things, and also the way, the kind of mindset that NBA Sports is entering today's match is going to determine a lot of things for themselves. Because again, this is one of those teams that generally wants to avoid battle as long as they can, and then somewhere during the late mid phases, they want to just show up shining towards the last games. And well, that might be the plan that they still stick to because they are in a very comfortable position as of now. It's sixth rank, not really bad, not really good, but then again, down in the middle, somewhere very comfortably inside SSE, so they wouldn't want to compromise that. If you talk about HVDC though, this team is struggling. This team is struggling, and this is one of the teams we did not think would be struggling during the finals.
Yeah, HVDC, they had a good run in the group stages. I mean, they were not the team who were like literally on top every time, but this was a very consistent team in terms of performance. That's the problem with the grand final. But what I think that it's a very shallow format, 3 days to judge all the teams. Yes, this time around you have those bonus points helping the teams out, but then when you have a couple of off days, you really cannot come back, and that is something I think has been happening for a lot of teams, not just HVDC, ST, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, another one of those teams, man, who showed a so beautiful performance in the league stage, but now are on the eighth position overall in the grand finals.
That's true, and even in that, there's a huge contribution of the points that they got from their league stage itself as bonus because they maintained top four positions for a couple of weeks, and that gave them a good addition in the overall. But yeah, as of now, our top contenders for this game are gonna be the Raw Esports players who are currently staying in their usual drop spot at Picado and are gonna be able to pick themselves the right kind of loot to go forward with into this game. Now again, there is literally just one single point difference between Raw Esports and Mabetex, but then again, both the teams being able to perform really well in every single game is gonna be a hard call. So this swap can happen anytime at all. And if we see consistency coming in from any of the teams that are down below from fifth rank to third, that could also change things around.
Yeah, let's see T2K right now. For they, I believe, have some information that the rotational clash could happen. This should be the information, right? I mean, once you drop in, you should know your rotation route, and you should know the potential clashes with the whatever team that there will be. And I think Rig has that fair idea that someone has stopped around that particular compound, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm not interested in any sort of battle this early on, so I will just decide to rotate away from here."
Well, Rig is not gonna be investing in any battles just yet. One being because there's only two players that close enough to be actually, participating in the battle, and those two separated by the cliff that is hanging right around Rig, and that's just gonna create much more trouble for the team than opportunity. So obviously, evading the situation is gonna be the best possible outcome of this particular decision making, and that is what they are sticking to. As of now, though, I do feel like T2K would be one of the teams that wants to aggressively take battles, but again, not without any thought process. You were discussing, Fritz, a few weeks ago that there's a thin line between bravery and stupidity. That's the line that all of these teams are gonna have to walk the wire on. Because this time, you make a mistake, you're done for.
Yeah, the mistake's already been made though this time. Look at this. Deadeye's guys a little bit complacent and short upon. The knock is there, although the revival is instant. But how does the support? Never mind. I thought the revival was instant, but you have to just give away the revival and now fight against the remaining players of NB. Mondo also pushes in, gets another knock. Deadeye's guys down a couple of players. I think you'll have to make it 3 because Shifu sir, this escape is not going to be easy at all. Damage dealt. At least for now, he will be out to the open ground. So still there will be a lot of possibilities. And yeah, and 3 players are shooting on your vehicle. The chances of survival are almost next to nothing. And Sussex, guys, what just happened? How did 3 of you get eliminated? Now I'll just play for survival. That's what he's saying right now to his teammates.
Absolutely. Sussex is gonna be very suspicious of how this happened. But well, as of now, he is gonna have to go ahead and find himself some more placement points by just surviving into the game, ratting it out, and finding himself the best possible positions so that he is undetected for as long as possible. Because again, Deadeye's guys is another one of those teams that are really struggling to even maintain a slot into SAC, let alone the contention for being the winners. So this team definitely got a lot in their hands, a lot on their plate, except for a chicken.
Yeah, that's true. Now, I would like to see though how do you want to just continue the game in a good fashion? King of Spades, all 4. The only problem I see is they do not have vehicles available for themselves. Although there's an airdrop over here, and it has a Groza at a complete level. This is a really good airdrop. Whoever takes it will have that advantage in the close range battles. Now, I do see a few teams nearby, but nobody going to grab it this early on.
Obviously, because not being completely sure of where exactly which team is gonna be makes you kind of suspicious of airdrops because someone or the other might be watching the drop out for and would be just sitting there with their crosshair set upon. And as you said, this is one of the maps where the DMRs and the snipers are used a lot and also get a very good sight onto faraway positions. This is gonna be a very risky airdrop to go ahead and collect, but then again, the high risk will give you a high reward. So let's see if anyone is going to contest it. As of now, the circle has already squeezed in towards northeast again. It's a hard shift, and a lot of teams are going to have to find themselves some real estate inside the circle because so far we've lost 3 players, but we haven't lost a single team.
Yeah, that is because Deadeye's guys 3 players have been taken down. That's why we have already lost 3 players, and none of the other teams have faced any sort of difficulty. Jiggle, though, as his name suggests, just driving his vehicle in the exact same fashion, jiggling it away from harm. Although Roy Esports will still lose a player to the hands of T2K. I thought all their 4 players were good up and running, but that's not the case. They've lost 1 early on.
Well, as of now, the player damage is happening for multiple teams. Roy Sport loses 1, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming loses 1, and 4MV still fighting the blue alongside stronger FAKELOVE. This is gonna be a harder fought battle than what they thought. They're trying to go for the late rotations, but by now teams know about all of this and they are trying to watch out, gatekeep the circle. And Roy Sports will be the one trying to get in the way of 4MV. But then again, they have a battle in hand against T2K as well. So let's see if this is gonna be a very good one because they too soon will have to start moving in towards the second stage, second circle, and that's gonna be a problematic situation. Let's see if 4MV even is gonna be able to make themselves come inside the circle, come inside the safe zone without losing players. As of now, it seems like all 4 are in, and they're literally waiting, halting on the edge of the circle, healing themselves up back again and probably gonna wait for another late rotation just to avoid any rotational clashes because again rotational clashes even if you win the battle you lose a couple of players and that's something nobody wants to do right now.
Yeah, now let's see. I mean, this zone is a very weird one. Some finishing somewhere around Tierra Bronca. It will have a lot of fights because most of it is plain area. T2K in a little bit of pressure because 4MV is pushing in. East is the one to get that. Knock and Doc also resetting behind it. So T2K will have to leave this guy away. and Jane won't be a part of the remaining game for Team T2K.
Jane getting taken away will leave T2K paralyzed. There are only 3 players now, and that's not something you can walk forward with in a game where you still have 58 players alive, and out of the ones taken out, 3 have been from one single team. That means there's a huge chunk of teams with all 4 alive, and that means T2K is bound to be encountering some or the other team that is gonna be, becoming a huge hindrance for themselves. Look at that. DRS already capitalizing on the fact. Gets a frag onto Rig. Knows it is T2K. Knows this. Just saw a name on the kill feed for the team. Knows they have the upper hand. Goes in for the second frag. And now, somehow slightly distracted. Moving on to a stronger fake love. T2K will find an escape for one single player, that is going to be XMPL. But the rest of the players of a stronger fake love, they are now in a situation which is going to be hard to rise up back stronger from.
Oh, let's see, STFL, they are right. They will be able to get those revivals for now, unless 4MV get a whiff of this. No, never mind. They just run past the battle. DRS still very much interested into that fight. Bruce has already spotted down up there. A little bit of spam through the smoke. Few bullets connecting as well, but it won't be enough to get a knock. On the other side, I did see a player of Team 4MV falling. So 4MV also have to be a little bit careful. Bruce again and again just trying to connect all these shots out of STFL. Woffiz on the other hand is taking care of HVDC. And once again, HVDC, they find themselves in the dirt. Only 2 players surviving. Rook and Rogue. I mean, yes, Rook has a very good angle and everything, but literally all the eyes are on him right now. See, he cannot support his teammate who is stuck on the ground, stuck inside the compound.
That's true. That's true. Currently, the situation does not look good for HVDC, either player as of now. But yeah, if you talk about predictions, the position really looks very good onto Seal as of now. But again, considering their overall performance, I feel like that's not going to be a name I can go ahead with. So let me get one more time.
Okay, you do not pick up Seal. I'll go and do it. Tierra
Alrighty.
Bronca, split area, center of the zone. I still think that it is not the best possible prediction because from behind IHC is also another team that is coming in. So I don't think so that it's the best possible prediction. But yeah, for me, it is going to be Team Seal Esports. And what did you choose, Hana?
Mabetex Esports.
Mabetex. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, this is safe and very. So yeah, at least you're winning in one place. Make it confirm because the chances of making a comeback for me are also very slim.
True that. There's a huge difference between us. It's 4 points, and like you getting 4 good games in one day. It's equivalent to asking of any team to get 15 in every single game. So yeah, I'll agree on that very well. But wait a second. There is huge disagreement among the players of King of Spades onto why and when did they become a part of this battle. Vessel is knocked, Mamba is knocked, Naruto is the only man standing, and Leo is marching forward. Naruto don't even have an idea of what is happening to him. He's broken down into a shack, taken down completely, and this is gonna be the elimination that King of Spades is gonna have to face. Leo currently with 5 frags to the name is gonna survive.
They will be surviving for now. Stalwart Esports on the other hand, I think only 2 of their players survive. I believe you'll have to make it 1 because Nirzed is also left out. His vehicle was burning down, so he had to stop. Now getting inside the zone is going to be super tough. Roy Esports on the other hand in this fight with Team Leo. Malik gets 1 knock, but the trade is always there for Leo. The frag confirmation is also instant. And DRS, Seal from the other hand, Scooby, also helping out Roy Sports against Roy Sports a little bit. Leo should be able to get both their players back up, play the game properly.
Well, Leo with all 4 standing might still stand a chance inside the game. They have a good position inside the circle. They don't have many fights coming their way. They are surviving on a very good position overall and with all 4 players. So again, it might be a game that they get to convert. In the meanwhile, though, Roy Esports Jiggle, the one player who is remaining, does want to avenge the team. But then it's really hard ask for one single player to go ahead and fight against 4. We did we did see Malik become a very good grenadier for Roy at one point of time with one single nade taking down multiple players. But then we cannot expect to see that every now and then.
All right, now let's see NBeSports. They are in this fight with the players of Team Mabetex. Liu is also tossing a few nades, but none of those connect. And now Sekujin has an opportunity to go ahead. Maybe do the job with the weapon, but when your nades are so powerful, why even bother? Leo goes down. Leo will be taken out, and a little bit of over-eagerness, a little bit of over-aggression, perfectly punished by NBeSports.
Mabetex chances become super slim with Leo taken out, because every single time we saw Mabetex go ahead and acquire themselves multiple frags, Leo was the pioneer for the team. Without him, it will be slightly difficult. He did get himself one frag before getting eliminated, but that's not a good trade number. You are one single team playing against 15, and then having a trade of one player for one is not enough. NB Esports still getting avenged upon, and now look at that. A retaliation fire will take a cars down, and this is going to be a hard battle for the remaining three.
Big whiff. Big whiff from Wally. That was an easy knock. Onto the buggy guy sitting behind. Should have been an easy knock. He whiffs it out. DRS, how do they find grass on this? I cannot comprehend, man. This team somehow finds ways to survive which are beyond my knowledge. Killer is again a snake in a map like Miramar. Don't know how people are not able to spot him down. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, on the other hand, Nima is down. I do not see a way by which SKYLIGHTZ maybe get that revival. Mr. Boro is attempting all out in the open, is running like a maniac. He wants to get Nima back, and I think he will be able to get up to that range, but not before Killer takes him out, right? Killer knows that there's a guy, right? A revival is happening. He should be the one pushing now and maybe getting those frags. Yeah, that is exactly what happens. So DRS, they will be able to eliminate SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and another team biting the dust.
SKYLIGHTZ Gaming has not been able to show up to the occasion at all since the grand finals have begun. They were slightly loose towards the last few days of the league week 3 as well, and this is not how their fans want to see them, because we've seen multiple votes from the audience, and mostly they have voted for DRS and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and the way they've been playing right now really puts them in a very difficult situation. But look at DRS. With 8 frags to the name and all 4 players surviving, they're looking strong and built for the battle as of now. This could be the map that they get to seize. And even though DRS is the team that goes to Hasil Nadal Patron all the time, we see a very, very fancy ride for the players of Mabetex. Would you want to shed some light on it?
Nah, not interested.
All right.
I mean, it's a very close game right now. So we will have to see how does Mabetex play it out. 1 frag to their name, 3 players still in the game. We have a lot of teams with 4 players surviving. DRS surprisingly being one up on top. 8 frags to their name. It would have been good if you would have chosen DRS, Ahana.
I'm thinking so, yeah. But
Would
it's
have been
okay,
a
buddy.
game
I
where
want
you
to give you
get
a
another.
chance to actually at least get close.
That's basically how you just try not to feel bad for yourself after getting another
I
incorrect
learned
prediction.
from the best. I learned it from you.
Bad thing to learn. A great position and everything, but Mabetex seem to have a different idea. They are also very interested to take this fight. They've been able to take down 1 player and Seal also down to 3. DRS now have that upper hand. DRS, Leo, IHC.
Let's see how this turns around, because as of now, HVDC, the 2 single players that were surviving on a huge distance from each other, somehow still managed to stay inside the game. It's gonna be the zone that pushes them in, but soon enough they will have to find themselves vehicles to rotate into, and I can see the same happen from the side of Rogue already. I think Ryuk will also find himself a buggy, and he does. They are moving in, and as of now, Mabetex could actually spoil the sport. They will. Spotting players but missing the shots. What is up
Not
with
accurate
Wally
today.
today?
Yeah, he's just not accurate today. He is struggling a lot in terms of getting those shots connected. He is still going for it though. Wants to push up, wants to take some space, but then suddenly realizes that NBeSports is also on a hill which is at a higher place. HVDC, are in that fight against Team Seal. Scooby is down on the ground and so is Kirito. That was a jumping Japak shot from Rogue with the shotgun. And he just perfectly does the job. Seal out and about. I believe only one of the Seal players is now remaining in the game.
Yup, and HVDC is not stopping. They want to take all the fights they can. They saw Wally get knocked by NBeSports players, tried to toss a nade just to get the confirmation point for themselves, just to steal the frag. But as of now, the raid is not going to be able to do the job. Wally, however, is still going to stay in a spot where he cannot be revived from. But then again, not having the knowledge of the remaining players of the team, it's going to be hard for HVDC to go ahead and find themselves that frag. Now it does happen, but it happens by the players of NBeSports. Another team with only 3, but making a huge impact in the process.
Ooh, all right. Now 4MV East meanwhile gets a good knock onto Delta. But DRS is there to answer right back. That fight with DRS is going to be important for 4MV. I see that 4MV is at an advantage, and yes, they will, I think, be able to conclude that fight in their favor because both the DRS guys who were knocked out have been taken away. Gyante, though, with a nade, gets a knock, brings it down to a situation where they can fight it out. And NBeSports from far away have been able to take down another 4MV guy. So a fight which should have been theirs. 4MV have started losing it out.
4MV, they started strong yesterday. They started showing us the signs of comeback, but it seems like there were just signs. We are not seeing any follow through on it. We are not seeing any concrete commitment to it, and that is just gonna put 4MV in a much tighter situation. Baron goes ahead, takes a fight, drops a player, but then gets taken down by the players of IHC and then confirmed by the players of DRS themselves. Now, this is putting 4MV in a very difficult situation. 4MV alongside DRS and Seal is going to survive with only one player each, and HVDC, IAWO are not going to have a much brighter future either, with only 2 players on both teams. Currently, Leo seems to be a strong contender, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that's true. Leo is looking like a really strong team. Meanwhile, Demo, he will be able to lay out DRS and that's the end of them. Mabetex on the other hand taking care of Team HVDC. Ryuk has been taken away. Rogue also spotted down and with that HVDC bite the dust. Plus the zone is in the favor of Team Mabetex. Now this could really be harmful for the other teams because 50 meters, 60 meters, not a problem to move in because nobody has crosses trained on you. Yeah, NBeSports have, but they also have to move inside the zone and leave their high range. So this will be a problem for NBeSports and Leo could make the most out of it.
Let's see if Leo is going to be able to suspect this fight and actually expect some frags for themselves. In the process though, 4MV will be leaving the lobby with 4 points in total, 3 from elimination and 1 from placement. We have 6 last teams remaining. Call it 5 teams and a player because Seal literally has only 1 to go forward with. And as you expected, NBeSports start dropping players soon as the zone starts pushing onto them. 1 more taken away and NBeSports with only 2 right now, giving all the advantages to Mabetex Esports. The number of eliminations just keeps on adding up for Mabetex and they are trying to make the best out of it.
It's all good for Mabetex right now because the spam, even if they get 1 more knock, I'd say just push out to the players of NB. The left hand side is completely covered by a ridge. If you rotate from the right hand side, you will not be shot upon. So if you really want, toss a few nades, get a few knocks and you should be good to go and be able to eliminate the squad of Team NBeSports. Meanwhile, Leo is also taking heavy damage. Look at that, Slipknot dropped down to very little HP. Meanwhile, Zion also has been able to open up that airdrop. Would like to see either an MG3 or Groza inside it. Maybe AUG also works out. But don't know if he found any of those weapons or was it an AMR because in the final zones AMR is not the best possible weapon. Demo meanwhile gets that knock onto Jiro and now is moving forward. Wants to fight it out against Mabetex. The nade is being cool. He knows where Volley is. It is a good nade. It could really do some damage. It has been dealt but the knock is still not there.
Well, the knock not arriving will give Mabetex another breathing chance. Demo still does not find the opening to go ahead and frag out Zero completely. And is trying to fight it off. Will soak in so much damage that it's hard for Mabetex to survive. Another knock has come in. The nades are reigning supreme. Wally, the last man standing, not standing for very long, not very tall. Right now, he is gonna be taken out, and Mabetex will leave the lobby on 4th rank for themselves. This is not the best situation for the team, but look at the way IHC is surmounting everyone right now. 12 elimination points, and still the team with the strongest contention inside this circle.
His boy is knocked, right? So he cannot be brought back up. Leo only have a couple of players standing, so IHC has have that clear idea. As soon as they get one of these squads eliminated, they will have the clear idea about what is going on right now on the map. Smokes have been deployed by both these teams, and NBeSports trying to buy themselves some time. I think Leo is inside the zone, but NB have to make a move. So it's not going to be easy at all for NB to get back inside. And yeah, Fizzboy just drops down. Only 3 players in front of team IHC. Sekujin spotted out. Even Yetauta is taking shots on Sekujin. Poor guy does not have a place to run. But before being eliminated, he takes down a player of Leo. This just does one thing, that it helps out the players of team IHC. They will push in. They will charge in. Spotted down the last remaining player of team Leo. And that's it. That is GG, and the champions of the match, the chicken dinner winners, are team IHC.
Team IHC, they started the first day with the first chicken. They're starting the third day with the first chicken. And both times a convincing victory nonetheless. With such a huge number of eliminations to the point, they are going to be able to find themselves in a much more comfortable position. 7th rank overall with 14 eliminations and a 24-point chicken. This team is showing great colors.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. A fun game of Miramar has finally came to an end, and we again saw a consistent game from team Mabetex Esports. Happy about that. They will be the ones now leading the chart. That 1-point gap completely covered. I'm sure it is now completely covered, and Mabetex Esports have been able to get a double digit points from this game. Raw, I think they just got nothing. Maybe 2 or 3 points at max is what they had. Beautifully done by Team Mabetex. They are in the lead, and let's see if they're able to just increase it further or not. But the game was won by Team IHC, and they had a good number of frags as well. I think so, 13 or 14. 14 I believe is what they had. 24 points. 2 more games IHC. I promise you'll also be up there in top 3.
Obviously, IAC can actually make that happen. But then again, asking for 2 more chickens in the same day, that's going to be a slight stretch. Because again, we did see a couple of chickens coming for teams, but we haven't seen any team go ahead and grab themselves 3 in one single day. If that happens, that's going to be a whole new record in itself.
Yeah, I mean, Mabetex had that opportunity. They were the ones who did not take it. They were the ones who, because they came second against NBeSports yesterday. Except that they had 2 chickens. So they really had that opportunity to get a good, very great day, but they were not able to make the most out of it. But if you talk about the MVP of the game, it of course is going to be Godless. This guy is a monster. He just needs support from his team, and sometimes IHC just provide him with the perfect possible situation, and that's how Godless is able to be the MVP of the game.
That's true. We are seeing 4 frags from the side of Demo as well. The team has 10 frags right here on top players. They have 4 more to add in total. But yeah, Sekujin from the side of NBeSports will have 5 of his own. Rules and Gyante from the side of DRS will have 5 and 3 respectively.
If you talk about the match summary, it is more about IHC summary, how they played it out. The only tab that they have, that they do not have a representative in, is going to be the highest healing done. they were so busy fragging that they did not have time to heal themselves back up. So that's what IHC did today, and that's a really good thing too. If we talk about the match ranking, how the match went, NBeSports is the team which had 14 points. Leo had 14. Yeah, Mabetex did not have 10, but they at least had 9 points.
Yeah, they have almost a good number to go forward with.
Look at
DRS.
DRS.
I mean, DRS got themselves 10 eliminations in total.
First time.
But no placement points. Yeah, they had a great run towards the, early game. But then again, they could not carry it forward towards the late game and they could not really sustain for long. The problem is they literally got eliminated on the 9th position. If they stayed up for even one more position, they could have gotten themselves placement points as well.
I mean, if it would have been the other way around, for 1 second I could have believed it. Placement points 10, frag points 0. Because if someone can get a chicken without frags, it's DRS. But them getting 10 elimination, that's a good statement. That shows that they have that raw aim power, the raw ability to take the gun duels as well. That's a great thing. But on the other hand, look at this. Raw had no points at all. Hana, 0 points. I thought they had at least 2 or 3 points. They have nothing. Nada. And so do the players of SKYLIGHTZ, Stalwart, King of Spades and DEADEYES, guys.
Yeah, a lot of teams did not get any frags because some teams on the high top op, they were able to just squeeze way too many eliminations for themselves. So let's not blame them just yet. But yeah, being eliminated too early on as well has been added to these teams, and that's something that they could have actually worked upon. And again, Raw Esports, another team, they got eliminated at the 15th position itself, I think. And that's not really the best position for you if you are one of the teams that's literally leading the board right now. I hope that they come back stronger onto Sanhok. But then again, Sanhok is a very dicey map. It's going to be very difficult to predict anything just yet on that.
Yeah, Sanhok is a really, really fun map to say the least. I mean, close your eyes, pick a spot inside the zone. If you're in it for 7 times again and again, you just won the chicken. Congratulations. That's how Sanhok literally works. Yeah, I mean, if it of course is on to you if you want to peek out the windows and get some extra frags, get some extra points. I mean, Hana would not. She would just hold one compound and be inside it.
I wouldn't even
not
be
even
inside
snake.
compounds.
You will just prone down in a single shack
and
hope nobody nails it out.
Never inside shacks because they do get naded. I would always just prone inside the open grass and hope that nobody runs over me.
Ooh, with a ghillie suit.
Yes.
Nah, then it's fine. I think you also have green clothes. Always equipped up on your character so that you blend in the grass very well when you're playing Sanhok.
Obviously.
Plus any
green
other green
backpack
weapon
skin, everything green,
everything
green.
There we have it. Just pure survival mode.
Full
Game
camouflage.
Is what you. All right, let's see if teams also decide to do the same thing. I get very annoyed when I see snakes in the grass because I know how many times I have been fragged out because of people like those. I'm into insane gunfights, just pulled off the greatest 1v4 clutch of my life and then get eliminated by a snake. That's very, very sad for me. So I just want these players to play in the best possible way. But yes guys, this map is going to start very, very soon. Before that, we'll be taking a short little break, so stay tuned, do not go anywhere. We will just be right back.
Make it clap.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration. Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, back after a short little break. Hopefully we will be jumping into the game really soon. But yes, this map of Sanhok is about to begin. My name is Fresh, with me is Ahana once again. You already know it. You have been watching us throughout the entire season. I hope you love us too at the same time. But yeah, I would just like to see how the next game of Sanhok is going to be played by all these teams. 70% luck, pinpoint on the map. Yeah, this is a compound. Sit here. That's the objective that the teams will have. Because I've not even seen one game of Sanhok which a team has won not just sitting in one spot. I still remember I really from the bottom of my heart wanted STFL to win because they had 18 frags. Nobody predicted that team. They were just running around from Painan Hill getting frags, boot camp getting frags, came down South Island getting frags everywhere. 18 frags to their name. Got eliminated by guess who? A snake in the grass. Now that's how that game ended, and I really wanted STFL to win. Does not happen, man. You could play the best possible PUBG Mobile game ever, but you will be taken down by your team inside the zone. Just because they have the zone, they will be able to win it out. So I would just really ask the players, or I cannot even do that. Because if literally every team knows where the zone is ending, you will try to jump on that spot towards the very beginning and then get 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th multiple partied at the same time. So that thing is also... So basically you're at the mercy of God, of PUBG Mobile gods, that you will be playing good or you will be playing bad. Yeah, some micro decisions can be taken by you. Maybe using a vehicle, not using a vehicle, using this gun and that gun. But at the end of the day, it really does not matter if the zone is not. So, well, all the best, guys. Hopefully, you are able to show us the best possible performance. But more importantly, give us fun content.
Happen all through, and I mean, having that many fights happen across the map at the same time does give us a lot of chaos and a lot of content. And yes, also after a map like Miramar, where the fights are slightly slower and also much larger distance, we do not get to see teams just go in for battle, try to find a reset, then go back in again, hit the same team one more time, and like just go ahead and lose players in the process, but then again try to find themselves the victory that they desperately need. I like when it goes to Sanhok, because then all of a sudden everyone is everywhere and the battles become close range, and in those
Yeah.
positions third parties happen, fourth parties happen, all the way down to seventh or eighth parties, and it's just a big party for us.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I for one have a lot of fun when I see, like, say for example, Stalwart, all four player alive. 5 seconds into the game, we see a chart coming in. Stalwart Esports eliminated 12 spot 0 frags. I was like, 5 seconds ago, we saw this team healthy enough, not into even a single fight, and now they're just gone out of the game. Yeah, Sanhok moment. I don't even pay heed to it. So that's how much I hate this map from the bottom of
Okay.
my heart. So I would, but the players will have to play it out. The players will have to play it out not just once but twice. So we'll have to see. I mean, how do they just adjust according to this game? They should have already. I mean, this is not the first season that Sanhok is in the competitive scenario. They played it the last spring season, I guess. They played it the last fall season. Now another season comes in and you'll have to deal with the Sanhok map. You've already done it throughout the past 3 weeks, and now this is the final day. So maybe you can complain about it, how much or however you might want, but at the end of the day, you'll have to play it. One single strategy though that I have not seen a lot being attempted by the players who do not have the play zone is the heal battle.
Yes.
Now that is a small little counter that is available. I haven't seen anyone attempt crazy things that at least I have seen in India. Players sitting outside the zone with 30 odd first aids, sometimes even 40. Don't know how they get so many first aids on the map, but they just then go on for 6 seconds, and it's like what, 40 multiplied by 6 seconds. It's 240 seconds of you applying this first aid. So that is something that we've seen over in our country, and I'm glad that we haven't seen it in this particular region. But then, hey guys, desperate times, desperate measures. Maybe if you're a team like Mabetex, maybe if you're a team like Raw Esports who only have one player surviving, maybe towards the middle stages of the game, go for the heal battle. All you need, all the position points that you can get.
True that, being able to squeeze in as many placement points as you can, specifically when you don't have many players alive on your side, would be an optimal choice for multiple teams. But then again, it will completely depend on how they play it out, because this particular region does not believe in trying to find heals. They want to get the kills for themselves and they want to capitalize on that. So let's see how this turns around. But as of now, the drops have already happened, and all these teams, as usual, are gonna find their perfect position without any trouble.
Yeah, it's a very easy drop, especially again another centric playing path. So these teams will quickly reach their spots as well, so they won't have to take a lot of time. You see Roy Sports again on that northern island, just completely acquiring it. Small little compounds for Raw. Sky will have the entire camp alpha, and the other two players, Malik and Praveen, small little compound. And no problem for Roy Sports. Let me find quickly Mabetex somewhere around that cave region. Wally is heading towards docks. If necessary, he will go towards docks, and docks is a really good area. Has a good amount of loot available to it too. So would like to see if that is a place where you are able to find some good loot for yourself. NBeSports though, Fishboy all alone, should be a little bit careful. I think he is somewhere outside the boot camp area. Oh, never mind. It's Paradise Resort where NBeSports have dropped on. So only two players will loot the resort, and the other two some shacks nearby.
Generally, we do see IWO come in for a battle at Paradise Resort with NBeSports, but this time around, they have decided to stay slightly away from this battle, not trying to get into this one. And this has been the history since the finals began, because until league stages, that was a battle we would see every now and then. But since the finals began, we are not seeing that contestation happen. But look at the circle. Will you look at the circle?
Interesting one. Just only thought that it comes to mind. Interesting one. Now we'll have to see how all these teams are going to play according to it, around it. Deathstorm right now still is in the looting phases, because I still do not see good number of medicines available. Plus that level 1 helmet is also a little bit of concern for me. He should be able to find it in the next maybe a minute or so. 45 seconds there for the zone for the first zone to close in. 4 MV as well in Pi. I just am a little bit surprised, for 4 MV, because when I used to play competitive, I also had all these same drops. So in Sanhok, we'd go to Painan. In Erangel, we'd go to a different location, but on the same island. So we used to go to Novo Repnoy. Every time we tried to rotate through Rover F9, we had to deal with the bridge camp. Every time we needed to rotate from Painan, there was a team on top of the northern side of Painan Hill. There's a little hill which you have to climb, which has no cover except for trees and stones. And we always used to get completely screwed over there. But for some reason, nobody tries to do that with either 4MV or Stalwart Esports in these two maps respectively. Bit surprised. I mean, I'm sure once they qualify for the PMPL SAC, or maybe even further if they're able to go towards PMGC, at that time they won't have such an easy time playing the game, because that stage I've seen a lot of teams just figuring it out. Who goes to that southern island, they just go for the bridge camp instantly. They know basically those are 4 free frags if you perfectly orchestrate the bridge camp. So I am a lot surprised to see these things not happen. And once again, I do not see 4MV contested in any way, because I believe Seal has a really good spot. But then again, they just start chilling in these 4 little huts. Just want to prone down, give no information to their opponent, and pounce upon an opportunity they get.
Seal definitely wants to take this slow because, again, being aggressive did not help them the last map. This is the last exact day. They do not get many redos from here. So they are going to want to hold on to their spots with all of their life and just stick on to it. Let's see if the next circle will support them though, because as of now, the circle has a huge area of all the 3 islands inside of it. There isn't a lot of map that is outside, but in the meanwhile, wait a second. King of Spades is losing players, and right now it seems like their name itself is being used to dig out a grave for them.
Okay, Spades, one by one they fall, and there's a reason we see vehicles should not be used while you're trying to rotate, because you think you escaped one team, but then the second one fires onto you. In this case, it's the distributed players of Team IAWO who have just got that first frag and are looking for more. XOX is going to be next on the menu card.
Let's see how far this is gonna go, because King of Spades is now trying to fight into the battle. They are trying to find themselves a footing. But we on Illuminate, being on the higher ridge, being with more players, are gonna be able to create a lot of trouble for XOXOX. And look at the off angle that Domain is coming from. His flank can actually give the team the frag they need and also put King of Spades in grave misery. Slow and steady, and Domain might be able to dominate this.
I mean, IAWO just have to take into consideration that let's not give XOXOX these 1v1s, because only then he will be given a chance to get that clutch in his favor. Do IAWO even know that there's a guy nearby? Do they have that information? Because I think Viper is still looting, unaware that there's a guy on the left-hand side. There's an opponent on the left-hand side. And he gets taken down. That's a big, big mistake from IAWO. And XOXOX makes the most out of it. He's like, yeah, anyways, all of my 3 guys have been taken away, taken out. Let's just try to destroy the players of Team IAWO in the same way.
Oh, the redemption is coming in from the side of XOXOX. He knows IAWO was a big team to deal with. They were already making a lot of trouble for the team. He wanted to avenge the players. He did in one manner. But then again, lost 3, gained 1. A very loss-bearing trade here. But then again, if he sustains, if he stays alive for long enough, he might find himself in a better position. But as of now, the circle is about to close in soon enough, and the teams are going to have to find themselves where the second circle is going to be, where to place themselves so that it's not a big fight once that happens. So I feel like even though the teams are okay going for later rotations towards the second circle, they should start predicting where to move towards and also whether or not to use the vehicles. Because if you want to use the vehicles, it's about time you go and grab yourself some.
Oh, let's see, King of Spades, though XOXOX from the left-hand side finally will be taken care of, and IAWO will be able to avenge the death of Viper. But realistically, did they? Because XOXOX, he has done the job. He has spoiled the game for IAWO with that frag onto Viper. Now, I8 also have to rotate inside the zone 400 meters. It's not going to be an easy run. So you will have to take your sweet time. And again, that mathematics, 100 meters run, if you have to make, you need 16 seconds. Roughly, you need around a minute or so to get inside the zone on foot.
Let's see if this zone is gonna favor many players, because I do see a slight little bit of the area inside the circle still being a part of water body that is not gonna be disrupted with a lot. But Mabetex find themselves in a very comfortable spot. However, I'm not liking the split right now though, because one player is all the way towards HVDC and the remaining three are far off in a position where they cannot recover him from. So this is going to be a tough one for Mabetex Esports, but as long as the circle will shelter them, they might be able to find themselves the survival that they're looking for. In the meanwhile, though, Stalwart Esports also finding uh, their position to be inside the circle near Pi 9, and the same can be said for 4MV. So I think these two teams, once they initiate a battle among themselves, will be dropping numbers for each other, but then still stay in a secure zone to go ahead and carry forward their gameplay.
All right, Apex, he is trying to spot any of the opponents if he can, because this circle, it looks like it is shifting somewhere around Painan. And if it does, 4MB will be really, really happy about the fact. Maptex, on the other hand, they have that higher edge advantage onto the other rotating teams. But then also another good thing, they do not have to watch their six, because that's exactly where they've looted. So they know nobody will rotate from that spot. And the only thing that concerns me is Wally is super alone. Leo gets shot upon by the players of Team HVDC, or was it the players of Team Leo? One of these teams have shot upon this Maptex player, instantly prones down, and that's the beauty of Sanhok. You prone down, you're just not visible to anyone else. Slipknot, on the other hand, just turns his attention towards the players of Team HVDC, gets that knock. But NBeSports and Roy Esports, they are in that close quarter combat, because a nade knock definitely means you're at dueling distance.
Well, NBeSports currently is trying to fight this off, but then again, having two players far off away is not gonna be easy. It's not gonna make things any more filled with ease for the side of NBeSports. And Roy is looking for the revenge that they wanted from the last map. They are looking for blood at this point of time. However, Fistboy will be able to punch out Malik from the game, and even though he's only knocked right now, he's not going to be able to participate into the battle. His teammates are far away. NB Esports might again be able to go ahead and capitalize on the numbers of Raw.
Roy Sports, this is not the way you want to just give away on your hopes of getting that trophy for yourself. It's all down to the last remaining player who cannot be seen anywhere near the action, and his job is just going to be survival. That's what he'll try. And NB Esports would be happy. They will be able to secure another frag onto Malik, and 4 frags overall. NB Esports, they already have a good start. And remember, NB is one of the teams who is still eyeing for the top spot, and them eliminating Raw back to back consecutively in both these games, that means that they will have that upper hand if they're able to continue with this good performance.
Absolutely, absolutely. It seems so. As of now, Stronger Fake Love just running their vehicles all the way across are gonna rotate back to the remaining players of the team. These two are gonna find themselves the opening that they need. However, this vehicle movement will attract attention from the side of Seal, and once that battle begins, a lot of third parties might happen. In the meanwhile, though, I do see a team constantly losing players, surviving very close in proximity to 4MV and Seal. This is gonna be the team of Leo Esports. HVDC and Mabetex both can capitalize on the numbers here, but look at the hard opposite shift of the circle all the way towards up northwest.
Ooh, okay, now this is going to be a little bit difficult for the teams on the other island. DRS, I think that's NB. It's Deadeyes guys. Okay, DRS and Deadeyes guys, they will find it a little bit difficult to get inside the zone. Stalwart is in a good spot. That hill that I'm talking about now being occupied by Stalwart Esports, and it is the center of the zone. So they will be engaged into multiple different fights at the same time. In the meanwhile, Mabetex have that fight against the players of Team T2K. Now this is looking like a really, really difficult game for both of these teams. But now is the dreaded time, Hana. We need to throw in our predictions. I'll let you go first.
Stalwart.
Ooh, okay. Stalwart Esports is what you choose. Let me go ahead and pick up the players of IHC because I believe they do not have a fight anytime soon. And once Stalwart Esports get engaged into a battle very far away, they will be the ones trying to get that third party. I'll go in with the players of team IHC. It's IHC, right? Around boot camp.
It seems so, yeah. Yes, it is. It is
All right, yeah, then
IHC
IHC.
down towards the north of Quarry. So let's see where it is gonna end up for the team. But yes, Raw Esports currently again in a struggling stage, still trying to make it out of boot camp. Do get themselves some hands on to NBeSports players, but there is a lot that is happening at the same time. There's players getting taken down by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming as well. IHC also feasting upon NBeSports, and this team is about to lose their last breath onto this battle, and a couple of teams will find themselves amongst each other. That is going to be SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and Raw Esports, both trying to pick each other off. But in the meanwhile, Mabetex will lose players to the players of Team 2K.
Oh, T2K one by one they fall. Yes, Mabetex have also taken a lot of damage on themselves, and I think Giro is also not going to make it. 300 meters inside the zone. Yeah, well, this is not looking like a good situation for team Mabetex. On the other hand, IHC have also shot upon the players of team NB Esports. So NB also in a little bit of a trouble, and Demo will be able to take him down completely. Although he just might go down to the play zone. And ISC, there's no way you can bring back Demo because he is very far outside the zone. Zol is attempt. Bro, Zol, this is stage number 4. I think he will try to get him inside the vehicle and then rush him inside the zone to get that revival. Don't know if that's possible or not. Giro, in the meanwhile, he is tossing a great nade and XMPL out of the game.
Well, as of now, it's seeming like a very difficult run for all the teams up north. Stronger FAKELOVE will be able to grab the frags for themselves, run towards the circle from the from the eastern area of down south. They will be entering in. That is Leo in close proximity, would have to face them off. But in the meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ, even though it's just Mafia Ninja and Nima as of now, they want to spot the players of IHC and ruin the game for them. Okay, they are successful. They are successful in that nonetheless.
Oh yeah, yes, he will go down one by one. So this is looking like a difficult thing to do. But meanwhile, Roy Sky. Now that's a bold move by him. But at least he will be able to confirm one more frag to his name. Now it's a 1v1 with Mafia Ninja only if he can eliminate him. But still, I think it won't matter a lot considering Mafia Ninja is also completely alone. Even if you're able to eliminate him, you won't be able to get into top 8. But yeah, at least the least he can do is attempt. So he will be pushing in, has all the boosters, has all the bandages applied to him. Even switches on the FPP mode. He gets that frag on 2 Raw. ISC in the meanwhile also take that early exit. And Raw Esports, they are trying. Raw, does he get... Okay, he gets a few more first stage and also has a vehicle to work with. Now this might mean that at least zone entry should be the least of his concerns.
True that, true that. We both are seeing the teams we predicted get taken down on the 11th and 12th positions for themselves without many frags to the name, 4 for yours and 3 for mine. But yes, we still have 9 teams surviving, out of which I think Roy is going to be the one to lose the one single player that is surviving. The zone is close enough. He will be able to walk right in. But then again, once the vehicle is triggered, once the rotation has started, it's not going to be an easy move ahead. Let's see how the rest of the teams are going to survive. Stronger Fake Love currently looks very optimal. Take a look at the position they have. It's covered with trees. You can hide anywhere and everywhere all the time. And then it's also on a higher ridge. Will Leo be able to result this fight into a better situation for themselves? I feel like no.
All right, all right. STFL. Let's see. I mean, how do they want to continue the game? Stalwart, on the other hand, now are feeling a little bit of pressure from the players of Team Seal, I believe. Getting inside the zone for both these teams should be priority, but running towards the show, downhill, Action is attempting to do it and somehow has not been spotted by anyone. No third parties till now. And finally, as soon as I say that, Action takes a few shots onto himself. So, has to be careful. Stalwart Esports need to come in with a backup. And let's see how do they try to get inside the zone as quickly as possible.
Being quick on the feet is definitely going to be a necessity. Stalwart Esports as of now will still survive inside the circle with a position to gatekeep onto the players of Seal. In the meanwhile though, we can see a ruckus happen near the players of Deadeyes, guys. They are able to, however, get a couple of frags onto IAW. Oh, Wadu is the last one standing, trying to walk back into the fight. Not with much conviction though, will get taken down with that TBS, and that's gonna be the close of the battle. Stronger Fake Love also in the meanwhile get eliminated even after being in a great position for themselves. But IWO will be taken down by the players of Deadeyes, guys.
Oh, Deadeyes guys, great job done by them. Good number of frags. But in the meanwhile, Stalwart and Seal, that cold war that was previously going on now gets converted into a full flat action. Action, as I say that, gets a knock onto one of his opponents. Scooby, he is trying to bail himself out. But Action, very little HP left. And here comes the third party from 4MV. He shoots a player in the back. It's all down to the last remaining player himself, Action. I don't think so. Stalwart is surviving from here on. Seal just might be able to do it because 4MB is providing that third party support. And Fearless is going in for the revival onto Soulless. That's something that can be achieved over here. And Seal will move in as a 3-man squad.
Absolutely, every single player that you can get back into the game is gonna be a risk worth taking as of now. But then again, the circle is starting to close in, and soon enough, the players will be in trouble. Because from here forward, I don't think Seal has a good opportunity in their hands. Stalwart, in the meanwhile, though, lose that this team is so adamant at spreading up the players and losing them one after the other. I have no words for the team right now.
Wow, Action, the perfect need. That's all I can say. And he needs to throw a few more because it's not going to be easy for him to fight against a whole squad of 4MV. Now DRS, as said earlier, are in a bit of a pickle. They have to rotate inside the zone, which is not going to be easy at all. Meanwhile, 4MV game has also been spoiled out. Completely spoiled out because Action just took one of their players out of the game. Killer, from the other hand, has been able to take down a player of Team Deadeyes, guys. DRS is also falling. Leo is also falling. All these teams are fighting amongst themselves. And in the meanwhile, 4MV are like, yeah, guys, just do the heavy lifting for us. We are just happy surviving in this little shack while you yourself are being eliminated one by one.
Top 4 teams remain, and soon enough we will see one taken out, and that's gonna be Deadeyes, guys. This is not the best position. Leo also on the verge of extinction, soon to be taken down, will get taken away, and now it's DRS standing alongside 4MV and one single player of Leo. That is gonna be hard to fight against. Slipknot,
This
with
could be
2
a good need.
eliminations to the name, will be trying to walk in onto DRS. This tiny little bridge is gonna hold both the teams off, and whoever tries to cross this through is gonna get taken down. 4MV definitely got this.
They should get this out, but DRS, you never know, man. This team can always rise from the ashes and sometimes surprise us. Against 4MV is not going to be possible. Ah, never mind. One of the players goes down to the zone. Dog gets a knock onto Killer Whitey. Leo will do the rest of the job. Slipknot gets the final frag, and now DRS left with just one. Gyante, he will also fall to the zone. And 4MV, yes, a slow start. Yes, not the best possible chicken. But at least they
4MB was slightly looking down onto their own leaderboard. They were starting good in the first week, but then it did not continue forward towards the league stage last few weeks and also towards the grand finals. But with 6 eliminations, they will find themselves on the 3rd overall position with 16 total.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, back after a short little break. Me and Ahana are back at it again. Interesting game of Sanhok, man. Never thought we'll see such a day, but once again, everything that we talked about before jumping into the game just went out true. 4MV took one shack. They pointed out this shack inside the zone. Do not even need to peek out. For a second, I thought Stalwart Esports spoiled the entire game for them. But that was not the case, and easily they were able to do the job. Easily they were able to get the chicken with only 6 frags. Did not expect 4MB to have such a low frag chicken.
Exactly. I mean, I was also shocked when I saw the frag numbers on the team. This was very, very low. But then again, I think they got down to the wire onto how to work around a Sanhok map, and they did exactly what was required. Went ahead and got themselves a low point chicken, but then a chicken nonetheless. So I guess nothing to complain about here just yet, because again, if they hadn't gone for the chicken, I don't think even if they did a great job on frags, they could have acquired themselves 16 points in total. So it's fine. It's fine. It's bearable. But then again, this is going to be something that they have to be very careful of once they move into other maps, because this was a sad chicken for 4MV.
It was definitely a sad chicken for 4MV. But if you talk about the start, it has been sad for Raw Esports. Mabetex, I think, still were able to get a few points. How many did Raw have? We'll have to see it in the
0
match standings. I think they had a few frags.
On this one, yes.
Later on the game, they were able to eliminate IHC. Probably, I think SKYLIGHTZ as well. They were in top 9 the last time I saw with 3-4 frags. So they're very, very basic little points. Are still in contention for that top spot. Of course, they are in contention, but taking it away should be their objective. Slipknot is going to be the MVP of this game. Had a lot of damage to 932 damage. He is being followed by Stalwart Esports' Action in the list of top players.
We are seeing them being followed up by East and Giro and Baron. So 2 representatives from the side of 4MV, even after a low frag chicken. And Giro with 2 will still flutter the flags of Mabetex Esports. Let's see how this goes for the team. But yes, talking about match rankings, we can see 4MV ruling the charts with 16 points, followed by Leo and DRS with 11 of their own.
DRS, they had decent amount of points. Stalwart also had decent amount of points, 9 points in this game. But this won't help you a lot. Stalwart, not even 4MV, 15 points every game. They've got 16 this time around. I don't even remember the previous game because it was so bad that the number of points, I think so, will really matter in the upcoming games. So yeah, let's have a look at how many points the toppers got. I do not see Mabetex or Raw Esports in the first chart. So that means below 5. So Mabetex had 3, Raw had 2. Not the best possible result for either of these teams. Hopefully they can improve on this number.
Absolutely, that's gonna be a hope for these teams. But yes, Mabetex still maintaining the lead though. Even though it's just by 1 point, you could actually change the amount of prize pool that you get with 1 single point towards the end. So let's see how that turns out for the team. But yes, the schedule, we have come down to our first Erangel for the day and second last Erangel for the tournament.
Let's go, man. I just get pumped as soon as I see Erangel. I just love this map from the bottom of my heart and would love to see these players play this map out properly. So really excited to see the other things as well. The drop locations, the drop clashes that might just happen. Stalwart Esports have been experimenting with their drops. Used to earlier go towards Ghatka, now has shifted more towards the shore compounds. Then they gather up and just push it onto the Leo guys. Have seen this happen twice yesterday, so I'm hoping for the same sort of play. That is if the zone does not go, if the plane part does not go from military base, because that no area is very nearby. So I would like to see how does Stalwart want to play this one out. Raw Esports, where do they drop in? I think I just do not remember where do they drop it. So just hoping that they just do not get drop clashed. I think yes, Water City, somewhere around Water City, the 2 players split around Water City is what they have. Hopefully they do not get drop clashed over there. Hopefully they do not get targeted by, I think, Mabetex Esports. Both these teams would like to play their usual game, but right now yes, Mabetex is in the lead, so they can maybe go for a risky maneuver like that.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if these risky maneuvers are going to work out for the teams because as of now, Mabetex is finding themselves in a comfortable lead. They
Yep.
can actually go ahead and use this particular map as an experimentation because they have that much wiggle room made for themselves. And then again, Raw not being able to deliver the kind of performance that they did yesterday helps Mabetex even further. However, we are seeing 4MV and Stalwart trying to climb back up into the leads slowly and steadily. So this is the last and most optimistic chance for
Yep.
any experimentation if Mapex wants to do some, because after this, it's gonna get more and more gruesome for any team that is trying to stay on the top levels.
Yeah, it definitely is going to be really, really gruesome for anyone who is, trying to make their way in the top three, top four positions. But yeah, man, let's just jump right into action. Let's jump into the most defaulty, most basic, still the most amazing map of Erangel. All these players are completely ready for the game. They have already loaded up in the plane. And let's see, plane path. Where do you come from? Do you support Stalwart and 4MV, or is it the other way around?
We'll soon figure out. It does support 4MV a lot. It's going straight down from shooting range all the way towards military base. Beautiful. We seldom see vertical plane paths, but when we do, it definitely keeps military base down in reach.
Oh yeah, I mean military base being in that particular area, you will be able to drop in. I would like to see Stalwart. Do they go for that split drop around Quarry, or do they go to Nova Rep? Because they can take the vehicle from the southern island and then rotate towards Nova Rep now for a better possible loot. It's entirely their decision, although. And yeah, Maptex not taking any sort of risk. Usually go towards Zarki, I believe, and that's where they're headed to.
Let's see how this turns out. Zarki is gonna be the spot that Maptex goes to, and as of now, there's a lot of distribution towards the eastern side of the map, which is not gonna be possible. Teams are gonna have to be very on toes to actually go ahead and acquire those spots and pick up those fights. Stalwart, however, is gonna decide on to going towards Nova Repnoy. The drops are seeming that way. Seal is still gonna be able to go ahead and acquire that Primorsk area. We are gonna see 4MV try to go ahead and acquire themselves military base. DRS is gonna have a slightly longer glide towards Milta. But look at the circle. Look at it, just look at it. Let's appreciate it for a second because it has a lot of land area into itself. There's very little rotation that needs to happen to make in. But then again, there are teams who are going to wait their time out. We have seen this happen before on this particular circle. 4MV just sitting out, chilling for the first two circles, and then moving in for a very late rotation.
All right. It is a very interesting circle, as you said. But the good thing is that Stalwart have also gone towards military base. And now 4MV, they will be troubled a little bit because I believe Stalwart, they're not heading towards Nova Rep, or are they? Again and again, they just come out of their vehicles. So I believe they have some different plans. But yeah, finally now I think they will just loot small little compounds outside military base and then head towards the overrep, because the rotation path that they will have inside the zone is literally free. And I think they also know this fact because the plane path was completely in the opposite direction.
The plane part definitely was in the complete opposite direction, and it is going to leave a complete clear area towards the eastern edge, and that's going to leave a lot of areas open for contention. All the teams that are already inside the circle should start to move in towards the eastern edge and acquire those spots for themselves because it's going to be an easy hold. Look at DRS trying to be on the southern island though. I think the rotation will come in soon enough though.
Oh, DRS, what are they doing? I mean, they also probably wanted to go towards Novorep, but now are moving towards back towards the main island. They, I believe, looted out small little compounds outside Nova and now are going back because the zone is not on the southern part of the map. Now that's a really interesting approach to the game. T2K on the other hand, Rig, XMPL, Severny is the place that they have. The first zone wouldn't bother them a lot. And the next one is where I'd like to see how do they rotate, because usually Severny zones, that is something they very easily are able to capitalize on. But the other zones are a little bit of a concern for T2K.
T2K is definitely gonna be finding themselves in slight bit of a trouble trying to get into the circle. And also again, if the next shift comes out to be not really supporting the northern areas, then T2K will again face a lot of trouble trying to sustain their position. But then again, rotation is not something in which I actually expect them to lose out on. They are able to find themselves inside the zone, but once the rotation is done, they are bad at picking up fights. They try to just separate up during the rotation and then keep losing players. It's just very weird.
Yeah, that I do get. Now, let's see if this time around the rotation is a little bit better. It's although the end of the tournament, but you still are fighting for the top 10, 12 spot for the SAC. So you need to be careful about that. Roy Sports around Water City. So no problem as of now. They should be easily able to rotate wherever they want. Only a Uzi and an AKM. Now usually you see Raw with a shotgun and that M4 or a Scarel. So this is not the best possible loadout. Even if you want to have an SMG, UMPs are a lot better than Uzis. So I think he is still in the early looting phases. Mabetex, on the other hand, around Zarki have I think completed their loot and now are focusing on their rotation.
If Mabetex does not make their way inside the circle first, they are going to be suffering quite a bit. So let's see how this turns out. They are trying to do the right thing, go in for an early rotation, go in, acquire a spot as quickly as possible, because being late will make them a prey to gatekeeping, because a lot of teams are trying to go in from the same exact region, and that's going to pose a lot of fights that they do not really want to be a part of, but would be forced to actually participate in. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, however, right now are looking very comfortable. And that's going to be one team that can actually make things turn around. But then again, considering their performance in the grand finals, I'm very skeptical.
All right. Well, HVDC, yes, they are also not trouble for now inside the zone. Should be a good little spot. Good thing is no early fights have happened. That means no early rotational clashes or drop clashes have taken place. I would still like to see the minimap. Where did DRS go? Or do we have a potential battle brewing between DRS and Stalwart Esports? Because I think there's a bridge camp that could be set up by the DRS guys. Never mind. They just went back to Milta. They just went back to their usual dropping spot. They just needed vehicles from the southern island. And they are also chilling around this area. They will get their loot, wait for stage number 1 zone to close in. That will take another minute or so. And after that, we'll focus upon the next zone.
Well, going zone to zone is going to be the best way to actually, find yourselves in the best position in this particular game. And that's exactly the planning that we can see on the players of DRS. 4MV, though, this time are not going to wait out the first two circles. They are moving in. And as usual, 4MV and Seal might have a duel coming into hands. But then again, both the teams trying to move in through towards slightly north of where they already were are going to find themselves in a much comfortable position. And because 4MV will be following Seal, Seal will be the team with more trouble in hands. In the meanwhile, though, IHC make it back inside the circle. SKYLIGHTZ still trying to do the same. No Fear is trailing far behind, but again is not gonna have much problem trying to come in. And same can be said for Stalwart Esports as well.
All right. Roy Sports though, they have dropped in towards that split. Okay, so this is their usual split. One player towards Water City, the other one's towards school, and they also take the school compounds to loot for themselves. So the early loot should not be a problem at all. The zone is slowly and steadily closing in. We might see a little bit of a clash, I think, between NBeSports and IAW, because Octopus is very close to the players of Team NB, and in from behind also come DRS. And look at the zone, it has gone all the way down south. So IAWNB, whoever maybe wins that fight, will have a really good position inside the zone.
Let's see how it turns out. The zone has definitely made things turn around quite a lot. It's not looking very optimal for the teams that are all the way up north, and it is gonna be one of those zones that is gonna give a lot of opportunity to some new names overall to go ahead and make themselves a position. Mabetex Esports, however, closing in onto SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is gonna give them an opportunity to go ahead and find frags that weren't really meant for them, but then again, still add to their tally. Let's see how this turns around, buddy, because Mabetex Esports right now, even though it is a slightly wayward rotation, will be able to fight SKYLIGHTZ Gaming players. However, while they are still battling the blue, it won't be the battle to invest in. But once they are out in the clear, this will be one fight to commit to.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, let's see. I mean, I'm excited to see if these early fights finally pop out or not. Seal and HVDC just troubling each other, showing their presence, and then getting away, getting inside the zone, finding compounds for each of them. HVDC have a really cool compound because, I mean, the zone, if it comes all out in the open, this is a good compound to hold upon. And HVDC not having the best possible previous few games, they are looking for some confidence and trying to win this one out. Let's see if they are able to do it or not. 4MV, that's another team we'll have to keep our eyes on because they usually use the military base bridge to get inside the zone. This time around, if you rotate to a Novo rep, it would be a better idea. But then, if you do use the military base bridge to get inside the zone, then how do you proceed further? Meanwhile, Seal, one of the players, has been knocked out, but no action has been taken out by HVDC. So even though the knock is there, the revival should not be a problem.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, it seems like all the teams have decided to stay inside the center of the circle and accumulate the position. The edges have been abandoned. Nobody is trying to gatekeep nobody, and soon enough, the circle will close in. The teams will find themselves again struggling to find another spot for the next one. But yes, IHC and Leo Esports, this is going to be a cold battle that can actually start at any moment at all. And once it does, it's going to be a fight that gets committed to. Mabetex Esports trying to run away the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming one after the other, trying to make sure that they are shooed off from this particular spot so that Mabetex can capitalize on it. And in the meanwhile, they find out that King of Spades is also close by. They could actually wait for the battle to initiate between King of Spades and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and go ahead and acquire themselves the third party benefits of this fight. King of Spades is being gatekept by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They are going to invest onto this fight, and once they start losing players, once the kill feed starts populating itself, Mabetex will get themselves the frags that they need.
King of Space, though, they've lost Mamba. The revival is also not going to be thrown in. On the other hand, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, the nades are connecting. Faisal also falls, XOXOX and Deathstorm, the only one surviving. But one good thing from King of Spades, the knock that they had, it will instantly be confirmed into a frag. So SKYLIGHTZ, they will have to think twice about taking this battle because even Mabetex are getting in with the third party. Mabetex have to realize that this is going to be stage number 4. So they will have to prioritize the play zone. In the meanwhile, Volley confirms that third party frag onto Mr. Boro. And they're really just happy, Mabetex. Because a free frag is something you will never deny. The only concern, I still see the play zone. So if any Mabetex player goes down, even by just sheer luck, they will be in a lot of trouble.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, Mabetex finding players of King of Spades is gonna be something that they can keep on focusing on. But the circle is gonna push back in. They have to run back inside the safe zone. It's not gonna be easy because retaliation will come in from the side of King of Spades as well. Even though they too have to find themselves some safety, this is gonna be a battle that they should call a truce on and just move into the circle before anything else happens. Mabetex will find themselves an entry towards the north of Milta. They will get inside the circle soon enough, and it is gonna be an easier position for them to hold on to compared to King of Spades and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Also, the numbers on Mabetex are gonna stay strong, but in the meanwhile, DRS in that area will be able to create some disruption, while Leo takes a fight with Seal to have a celebration of their own.
All right, now see, yeah, I mean, good nades is what will take the entire team of Leo down. They're just constricted to one little compound. Don't know why the attempt has not been made yet. In the meanwhile, Mabetex also confirm another frag to their name, and King of Spades. Yeah, this is also one of those games that they'd like to forget. But again, we have the prediction time. Hana, do you again close your eyes and predict Mabetex, or is it some other team that'll get your prediction this time?
IHC.
Oh, okay. IHC is what you go with. Let me see. Once the mini map comes in, I think this time around I'll go with uh Stalwart. Let's just no 4MV. Let's just go with them. 4MV. That is going to be the team I choose. I believe these zones is something 4MV played properly. I don't even know where they are, but I'll just go with okay. Never mind. Farm area 4MV. 100% sure.
IHC started losing players already. The moment I picked them, they started losing players. They are very far away from the new circle. It's gonna be very hard for them to actually make their way back in. A couple of fights are already surmounting onto these people. This is not an easy battle, and yes, 4MV, they literally got a halo built around their heads, and that's gonna be the circle. Pretty good for you as of now. But well, in the meanwhile, let's see how the fight is gonna go on. As of now, Seal in a fight with Leo, losing players. Novax is ready. He gets his shots connected. Scooby's trying to come back up. Novax has to be sure that the revival does not happen. He's gonna toss a nade. He's gonna find some connections. But there is a third party coming in from the side of Jiggle. He's single-handedly trying to disrupt the game for both the teams. The Molly will get one. And now the remaining players of Seal will also get affected. The nades are good. The nades are going in. And Raw capitalizing on all the numbers they can find to their hands. As of now, Slipknot and Kirito both representing their own teams single-handedly fight off against Raw Esports, and Prabeen in the meanwhile taking care of NB, who can actually come in for a fourth party. Jiggle still focused onto the battle between Leo and Seal, still trying to find himself the clear opening to go ahead and capitalize on this fight. The revivals have happened, the fight is initiated, these players are fighting among themselves, but the smoke is gonna be good. Jiggle will sustain, Jiggle will remain in his position, but these two teams, these two players of each team, they better call a truce among themselves, because once the player knocks start showing up on the feed, Jiggle will have himself a feast.
Jiggle, that's a really good way for Team Roy Esports to play this game out. Leo, not wow. I think Slipknot does not have idea where the players are located right now. But all these three make it 4 teams fighting out here. I don't think so. Either of these will have that advantage. T2K Love also comes into the battle. Seal will be able to pick off Leo Esports, and I think even Raw is about to bite the dust. Seal. Only one player survives, that is Kirito. He does not have a first aid available to him. Needs to get that revival. Raw, in the meanwhile, are deciding to maybe push into the compound. They're not still very ready, but finally they do. Malik and Jiggle, they push in. They take down the players of Team Series Sports, and Seal will also bite the dust. In the meanwhile, 4MV. Shifuser has been taken care of by 4MV Dog. Good shots by them, and DEADEYES guys also in a little bit of a trouble. Although Raw, Sky falls because of a nade that was thrown in by T2K. They are relentless, T2K. And even IHC was also throwing some shots out to the players of Team Roy Sports. So it is not looking good at all for either of these teams. 4MV also in this fight with the DEADEYES guys just being completely dominated. One good nade from Precious Sir finds Baron, but I believe within a few seconds we will see push coming in from Team 4MV to take down the remaining few players of Team DEADEYES guys. There we have it. It is only Sussex Sir who survives around these container areas. The push is perfect. He will be spotted down, and 4MV eliminate the entire squad of DEADEYES guys. Although they have drawn eyes towards them of another team. Let's see if they are ready for such an early fight that is going to come their way. Octopus in the meanwhile, a good nade. Volley just arrived over here and gets naded out. The counter nade is good from Desert, I think. And Octopus has been taken down, but that revival onto Vadu has already been facilitated. So IAWO is also back with a 4-man squad. Nades continuously being exchanged, and another one lands right on point. Octopus out and about, Vadu down on the ground, Mabetex. I think they have this upper hand in the battle, not until now, because Another nade comes in from the other team around. IAWO, they are not giving up. T2K is also here for the third party. A lot of teams fighting in all of these directions. Literally nobody benefiting from it.
Only team with protected cover on themselves are gonna be HVDC and 4MB. Everyone else is in a grave disruption. It's not looking good as of now. Raw is gonna be finding themselves in a very tough situation. As of now, Mabetex lose players to T2K, and T2K will be able to eliminate the team with only 6 elimination points to their name and no placement points at all whatsoever. T2K, however, will be able to bring all 4 players back on feet. The numbers advantage will reign supreme. As of now, NBeSports trying to take care of Raw and making sure that the shots will connect, that the frags will happen. But look at that. Leaving the vehicle outside, Malik repositions himself inside the shack.
So let's see. Raw Esports on the other hand, yes, Jiggle and Malik, the two players surviving. Edge of the zone, they have to get in as quickly as possible. Jiggle has been spotted down. Shots, and NBeSports will blast the vehicle. They are the best at what they do. Jiggle will also be taken down, and it's all down to Malik to do whatever he can for the team. Stalwart on the other hand are taking down the players of team T2K. Jane also in the crosshairs of Akash, but still will be able to survive for a little bit longer.
The survival will extend. The survival will definitely extend, but NBeSports as of now will make sure that Malik does not get any way out. NBeSports themselves also have to get back inside the circle though. As of now, they hardly survive on the edge of it. Dropping out, Akash wants to aggravate onto this fight. Malik has to be spotted, but he is gonna sustain himself inside the shack for a little longer. In the meanwhile though, NBeSports with all 4 players has to find themselves a rotation opening. Once they enter, they are going to be faced by the players of HVDC, by the players of DRS. Malik will get taken down. He will have to come back up, try to revive himself. Runs out in the open, will get taken completely off. And with only 2 elimination points, Raw Esports also bid goodbye. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming in the meanwhile caught underwater, unable to breathe, will not be able to sustain for long. Another player lost on that.
But Baron falls down. The trade is there, yes. But how does 4MV stop this push from happening? Doc was the one to get that knock. Godless, I think he is running back. He also wants to take his sweet time and try to fight the players of team 4MV. Demo and Alex are nowhere near, so they'll have to be careful. Nades exchange, knocks also exchanged. But Apex has these to get himself back up. 4MB will be back with 4 players. Don't know about IHC, man, because yes, Joel is trying to crawl back towards safety. But 4MB, will they allow it? I think as soon as Dog gets that revival, 4MB will be back into contending feet. Even SKYLIGHTZ will have that opportunity to come back and fight against the players of Team 4MB or IHC, depending upon who do they choose. Demo falls, Godless just got the revival. Don't think so he'll be interested in a fight very quickly.
Let's see how this turns out. As of now, IHC is gonna be able to take their throwables, walk into the fight against 4MV. But 4MV with those shotguns will be able to connect one more. The nades will come in. 2 have been dropped down. Alex will confirm onto Apex. He will confirm onto another one. And it seems like 4MV is again in trouble. The revival was about to happen, but then again a push came in. Alex has to fall back, take the fight. He gets another knock. He's already gotten 3, and it seems like he might get 4. The information, however, is being relayed. He needs to make sure that the frag is confirmed before the information is way far given. Doc is relaying every single bit of data, but the nade will do the job. Alex with a 1v4, winning it off against 4MV single-handedly. But now HVDC is back on the feast to go ahead and capitalize on the player.
Yeah, they will. A perfect third party by HVDC. But that is just absurd, man. I don't know how 4FV just completely fall to one guy. That shotgun was just brilliant. The way this guy used the DBS. Just he comes in with the perfect supreme shots, all the knocks. And IHC, even though they get eliminated, they take 4MV with them. 4MV had the zone, had everything possible in a good way. They also had that fight in their hands. But at the end, one guy just comes in and spoils the entire game for their opponent team. Now Stalwart have the zone. HVDC is trying to create a different angle onto the players of Team Stalwart. But look at Drew. He is still inside the vehicle. No Fear in the meanwhile has been spotted down. A few shots connect by action. Not enough to get the knock.
Not enough to get the knock. Action is trying to find out the last surviving player of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. No Fear has to be pinned down, and the frag. Stalwart is hungry for it. In the meanwhile, though, IC will get taken down. HVDC will take it damage from the side of DRS, and with that knock on IC, this might be slightly difficult. But wait a second. Both the players of HVDC have been knocked. Sanchin is trying to arrive to the rescue of Ryuk, and that will give enough time for STE to go ahead for the revival. It's a 3v3 v2v1, and I think it's soon gonna be 3v3 v1v1, because even this revival happens, DRS will be able to go ahead and capitalize on those numbers. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, however, still surviving with that one single player, having a little bit of area to himself, soon enough wanting to walk back in. Delta, you are unaware of the position of the HVDC player, but well, the nade will still find Sanchir. It was a greatly placed nade, to be honest, and that frag will get DRS the elimination on HVDC. 3v3v1, last 3 teams remaining, last 7 players on board, and this game it seems to be going towards Stalwarts.
You can still not count DRS out. They already have 8 frags, and Delta Killer and Gyanti still survive. So Stalwart are also just completely, compressed in one single area of the map. I don't think so. DRS have information about that, but they just went into reset with the craze that they had nearby. DRS on the other hand, just pan out. Maybe you have already gotten so much information. One of your player can also maybe try to go towards the watchtower of the least places. Just run towards watchtower, take control of it, and have that higher ground advantage. And Stalwart will be stuck over here for a very long period of time, because I do not see any intention of Stalwart leaving this area.
Exactly, it's not gonna be easy for Stalwart to go ahead and relocate themselves. DRS in the meanwhile though, trying to scope out the area, trying to find out as much information as they can and gain control of as much map area as they can. In the meanwhile though, the circle has its own plans of closing in it within half a minute, and look at No Fear.
This
He
guy is
is
just like,
just there. Yeah.
he is just right now saying that I'll just try to get as many points as possible, guys. I cannot come out of the water because Stalwart will take me down entirely. So it's better me to just die without giving a point to our opponent. That's the objective I believe No Fear is playing with. The circle is also going to close in the next 5 seconds, and probably after which Stalwarts will be forced to leave their compound, or maybe DRS will be forced to move towards them. That is what happens. Now you'll have to move towards the players of Team Stalwart Esports, and they are ready to welcome you with their weapons.
Well, the welcome might happen soon enough, but as of now, DRS just trying to close in. We can see Stalwart Esports already holding on to the middle ground of the whole map. They are losing control of the area. They do have compounds to the name though. The high ridge will stay in the favor of DRS, but then again, whoever gets the first knock will be able to go ahead and march forward. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming could spoil the sport for the side of Stalwart Esports, but it seems like No Fear is too afraid to come back out on land. Let's see how this turns around. It's a stalemate situation. Until the circle pushes these teams in together,
Exactly.
they won't.
I mean, DRS is literally in a big trouble right now. The center of the zone is being controlled by the players of Stalwart. So in the next 50 seconds, you will have to move towards the center of the zone, and then you'll have to be either very lucky in finding these nade knocks from so far away, or then be too good in your gun power. The zone has already started to shrink in, and now there will be a ninth zone forming in the next, 30-40 seconds? DRS, how do they play this one out? You have Gyante inside the zone. SKYLIGHTZ also still very much surviving. They had that 14% chance. But trust me, if it comes down to a 1v1, Stalwarts will be favored. Nades being thrown in, nades being tossed towards No Fear, but he still survives, he still stands.
Well, No Fear is still going to be able to sustain his life. No players have been lost in this interim. But now look at the circle. This is gonna start closing in. Players are going to have to start moving towards the center of it, which is gonna be more easily accessible to the players of Stalwart Esports than to the players of DRS, which could be a great, huge advantage that they capitalize on. No Fear in the meanwhile trying to come back onto the shore. It's not gonna be very easy, but he's gonna try to. And in the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports ready with the nades, trying to toss a few. Will get damaged, but no confirmations just yet.
Stalwart is like, we need to take this player down first. I mean, DRS could get inside the zone. They do not have a problem with that. But eliminating No Fear should be the priority. And this is the reason. He plays the spoil sport. Instantly gets inside the vehicle so nobody can spot him down. If he wants, he can just literally drive the vehicle inside the next zone. He has a nade. Not just one, but a couple of them. This could be really deadly for Stalwart Esports. That's a good nade onto IC. But he does not get knocked out. The damage is done, yes, but the knock is still not there. Nirzad is trying to control the front on the DRS side. DRS is also slowly and steadily getting in. And the last I saw, DRS had a lot of throwables to work with. So the nades will be thrown in by DRS too. Let's see if Gyante is able to find any sort of connection. IC will be able to patch himself back up. Nirzad also gets tapped a little bit. But the zone is slowly and steadily closing in. 90 more seconds for us to get the victors of this game.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, DRS will be in trouble. A knock has come in from the side of Stalwart Esports. Delta is down on the ground, but No Fear is trying to make things difficult. The numbers are balanced, but wait a second. DRS losing another one to the hands of No Fear. Now it's looking very, very one-sided. It's a 2v1v1 match in which it seems like Stalwart Esports might have a huge upper hand.
Nah. Killer Whitey gets taken down and No Fear. This nade should connect onto Nirzad, but he survives. He barely survives. And No Fear has already been spotted down. Nirzad pushes him out. And Stalwart Esports, they get that winner, chicken dinner. For a second, I was concerned. I thought that the nade will be able to take down Nirzad entirely, and then it will be down to a 1v1 where No Fear literally thrives. That was not the case, and even though it's a very low frag chicken dinner, but Stalwart Esports need a couple of those more.
Exactly. Stalwart with 16 total points will still sustain 4th position overall.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, back after a short little break. What a game, man. What a game that we just saw. I mean, Erangel, I did not think so was going so close. I thought one team would be the clear victors. But this little new update that came, I think 6 months back, adding the new little features to this map. And that's where the zone ends. Around the shore area, it was hella fun, man. It was just hella fun. SKYLIGHTZ also had that chance. I thought SKYLIGHTZ would be a team to get eliminated very early on. No Fear survived for so long and even gave a big threat to the players of Team Stalwart Esports. A good attempt by him, but at the end of the day, it is Stalwart who had the man advantage, who knew the exact position and are able to get the chicken dinner for themselves.
Sure will be. I mean, the game literally went to a stalemate situation for a really long time in between. But then the way the recovery happened, and I mean, at one point of time, DRS had more players than Stalwart.
Yeah.
It felt like they might be able to seize this victory, but then somehow No Fear comes back into the picture, and the fights start happening from both the directions onto DRS, and Stalwart just finds themselves the right exact opening to go ahead and seize onto. But well, let's take a look at the MVP before we move any further.
Yeah, no
Oh.
fear. Had to be him. Had to be him. And the way this guy played was just phenomenal. He survived for so long. He got his team from maybe 0 position points all the way up to 6. Also while securing 2 frags extra. He got literal those 8 points were all because of no fear. And he is also going to be the top player for the game. Nirjad although has the most number of frags in the lobby. The number is 5, which Alex has matched it. But at the end it is Stalwart getting the chicken, so he is the one. In terms of damage as well, who's on top?
Well, yes, we can see that already, but yeah, DRS is also gonna have a couple of representatives of their own. IHC's Alex, as you mentioned, is gonna be up here, but yeah, let's take a look at where these teams are gonna find themselves, because Stalwart obviously with that chicken alongside 6 points is gonna get themselves 16, but then DRS has 13 of their own. Here's where the difference is. 4MV has 8 points right now. The last match where 4MV had 16 points, I think Stalwart did not have as close as 8. So that's where things turn around a little. That's where the lead starts to close in.
Yeah, and all these teams, especially Raw and Mabetex, are not getting crazy good games. I mean, Mabetex got one of the games where they had 9 points. Raw has been just flat out of the competition for today, and Mabetex has used it, has got a little lead, but I believe they are also just somewhere around that 200 point mark. Now the other teams are waking up. Look at that, 4MB waking up, Stalwart waking up, so this will make the overall standings a little bit more closer, which earlier it was not. Let's have a look at that. Yes, 204 for Mabetex, 191 for Raw. But look at the distance. 4MV is already closed in. 24 points away from getting that first spot. And the way that Raw and Mabetex have played, I won't be surprised if we see this lead being completely taken away by the players of Team 4MV in the next 2 games. For the other teams, I think the game is entirely over. Stalwart cannot hope for a top 2 finish. But 4MV still can go for the throne.
Well, 4MV definitely could go ahead and contest that. We could also see Stalwart trying to just chase up on the numbers slightly, even though the first position seems to be out of contestation as of now for Stalwart, but second could definitely be acquired. On page 2, we can see SKYLIGHTZ Gaming finally buckling up a little. They are going to find themselves 121 points in total. We were seeing the second page stuck at 107, but now finally the teams seem to be moving things around a little. However, DEADEYES guys again on the 12th position, still in a very risky one, because anyone out of Vion, Illuminate or HVDC getting 1 more point can actually topple things around. But this is about time to go into the fun segment.
Yeah, this is definitely the fun segment. The map of Arena. I just personally love Arena because it's so fast paced, does not involve any sort of luck. It's all on you, man. You have gunpower? Show us. Show it to us. We are over here to watch it out. And HVDC, D Venom, yes, this is the team that has that real raw gunpower, that real raw aim, who have been able to get themselves still here. Now, this is the final game, guys. This is the grand final. This is the battle for $700 or the $300. You can pick and choose. T2K is a good opponent, but are they good enough to take down the players of Team DE Venom? Well, let's jump into the action and let's have a look if that's the story or not. D Venom versus T2K. Here we go with the game.
Well, D Venom, I'm expecting an aggressive start from the team as usual, and I think we did see slight bit of a glimpse of that already. They were trying to find the players even before the game really began. Now, with the nades already coming in, D Venom has literally studied upon the way T2K plays this and is trying to retaliate in the same manner.
Nah. It just does not happen. That's a very, very good frag taken by Venom DE, and starting off with a very good lead. Turu Love gets good damage onto Riley, but Riley is smart enough to fall back. and Domi on the other hand will be able to take XMPL down. So that's a good start for the players of team Venom DE. Early few points, no problem whatsoever, and still looking strong. Jane wanted to contest, will be taken down by Riley Khan. He's down to very little HP, but this nade could really help him out because Jane is going to be affected because of it. I think he was in spawn and did not come out, because of which he still survives. And T2K slowly and steadily countering the lead. It is just brought down to a difference of 2 points. Riley pushing in. Does he know Jane is there? He did not, and Jane will be able to come in with a surprise.
DE Venoms get completely equalized by the players of T2K. The throwable utility usage from the side of T2K is gonna find themselves on another equalizer. Constantly a seesaw mechanism on the frags, and finally T2K was able to find themselves on the lead, but DE Venom will close in instantly. It seems like every single passing second is bringing these teams so toe to toe that it's gonna come down to the wire all the way to the 39th and 40th frag. But wait a second, T2K acquiring a lead of 2 points, and with that spray are gonna put themselves in a better position.
Jump spot around the corner to rule up tagged a lot, and Rambo will be able to close out that frag. XMPL challenges it and challenges it properly. Gets the refrag. T2K still maintain their very little lead that they have. Jane now pushing in with a little bit of pre-fire on the left-hand side concrete, but Rig will be the one to take him down. Riley out and about, and now T2K, they get themselves a 3-point lead. Earlier it was Team Venom DA with the lead, but it seems like T2K are the ones who might just get the better of DE Venom.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, T2K constantly trying to surmount on that lead, still has 2 points to their advantage. Venom DE trying to be slightly passive compared to usual, but then again, this is the one battle that they have on their hands, that they can convert, that they can win. The whole concentration is gonna be up here. But let's take a look at how this turns around. The throwables come in one more time from the side of T2K. The frags are gonna be good. Another one joining the lane, and now it seems like it's gonna be T2K Jane that gets picked up next. However, the numbers keep on getting closer and closer. Venom DE again looking for an equalizer. Falling back, fighting off, but T2K will win the fight and the lead will increase instead.
T2K, I mean, DE Venom is really thirsty for frags. They just want to push in and get the job done, and they are lacking a little bit of teamwork in that. Riley will finally be able to take one player down, but then Jane is just pushing in, just gets the frag, gets the job done. Spotted down by Domi, and Domi gets one, Rambo also gets one. So Venom DE, they are just 2 points away from getting back in the lead, or now equalizing, because XMPL just took down Krita. Domi was completely able to reset, but then Rambo also falls, and T2K, one by one, they are getting back into the game. Even yesterday, these days were the villains for their opponent team. Today is the same story back again.
It sure seems like repeated history. The numbers for T2K keep on rising, and it seems like Venom DE right now has a lot of distance to cover. They are trying to sustain their lives even after being able to go ahead and force fights. They are trying to play slightly passive today, just to make sure that those $700 can be earned for themselves. In the meanwhile though, T2K will surmount on the lead even more, all the way on to 29, about to make it 30, and now with 10 frags remaining, they are gonna find themselves in a very comfortable spot.
Oh, for sure, man. This is looking like T2K has this packed in their bag. Another great nade onto Rambo. These aggressive position, that was the secret sauce for Team DE Venom. They just have been countered perfectly. The nades are perfect, the gunfights are perfect, and T2K looks like this will be the team that will take the championship home. Another nade being cooked by Rig. Although Rambo answers back, the lead is not entirely out of control, but all these trades that are happening, Venom D do not have an answer back for it.
Venom DE, unable to retaliate, will find themselves at a drawback of 6 points to begin with, and the 7th about to join the complete crew. And look at that, Jane tries to get into the fight but loses his own life instead. There's gonna be another frag that comes in, but this is gonna be for the favor of T2K. With only 3 points remaining, T2K trying to get as many as they can, get one more, and now it's all about 2 more connections.
Rig will be spotted down, but the trade is at least there. Venom D will be able to survive for a little bit. For long? Well, not sure about that. Yeah, not for long. Turula will be able to land the final blow. And T2K are the champions of the TDM tournament. Brilliantly played. And they are the ones who will get that $700 in their favor.
That's true, and Venom DE will have to make do with only $300 for themselves. But then again, this was a very well convincing victory that was acquired by
Yep.
the players of T2K and very well deserved nonetheless. A very aggressive battle that they started off with, and I was somewhere thinking Venom DE will have the upper hand because they are not playing any of the other
Okay.
games. But T2K sustains their
Yeah.
continuity, sustains their endurance, and somehow find themselves a 700 additional dollar prize pool.
Yep, that's true. That is what just happened right here. And what a brilliant way, man. What a brilliant way for Team T2K to end this game. We thought that it will be Team Venom DED, Venom, just taking this game home. They just proved everybody wrong, and they are the ones who will be taking that crown with them. Now, great job done by them, but they still are in the main tournament too, so they'll have to focus over here. Now the next 3 games will even be more important for the side of Team T2K. Let's see how does T2K just if they're able to continue the momentum from these TDM games into the main games or not. I am very excited to see that happen. We will be back with the map of Miramar though this time. This is the final Miramar that you will see. So the land of DMR Disciples. This is the last time that I'll be able to say this. But yeah, let's just jump right into action. The game is ready, the players are ready, and so is our plane pilot.
Well, our plane pilot definitely is gonna be able to find his way in. It seems like all the way from here to Ramuda, the plane path is gonna go all the way to Pillars of Erasio. Everything towards the western edges is gonna be unreachable. This is again a difficult plane path for the side of King of Spades, for the side of teams that try to drop towards anywhere beyond the point of Chumasera, and that's gonna be pretty difficult. But then again, we do have teams that try to find themselves their own drop spots and not really go for any alternates. So there will be a huge hunt for vehicles for the teams that go towards west.
Yeah. Now, let's see how all these drops will be taken into consideration by the team. Mabetex again, there's their usual drop around that Tierra Bronca area. SKYLIGHTZ have taken an early one towards La Cobriara. Those, as you said, the western parts of the map will be very far away. So NBeSports, I'm excited to see where they drop. Do they still go for that El Pozo? I think they are still going towards that El Pozo region. They will drop there and they will try to get themselves in a good spot. IAWO on the other hand, back towards that Lost Lures cave area.
Let's see if IWO and Stronger Fake Love are gonna initiate any early fights this time around. La Cabrera is gonna be populated by the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Mabetex going to their usual spot, and didn't we see this before today? It seems like a very similar circle, if I'm not wrong.
It is a central shift, yes, but where does it end? I mean, DRS, Stalwart, they all will be very happy with the sort of circle that they have, because in the center of the first circle, no problem whatsoever, and they are feeling really good right now, depending on the zone they have. Hacienda del Petron, main building will be taken by DRS. Even the areas nearby is where DRS likes to loot. San Martin City, that usually gets dropped upon by the players of Team Stalwart. I do see the Deadeye's guys also are in a nearby proximity, but I believe they are trying to find some vehicles to maybe rotate towards Power Grid or maybe towards Montenevo. So we'll have to wait and watch and see if any sort of rotational clashes or drop clashes happen or not.
Well, let's see if any kind of clashes are going to happen at all to begin with, because so far it seems like the teams are just going to find themselves to be very comfortable and just not participate in any early battles at all to begin with. 4MV trying to rotate themselves towards Chumasera. Seal still on their usual east southern southeastern drop location of Puerto Paraiso. We are seeing HVDC on a slightly new spot. Let's see if they're going to be able to make it into the circle. It's not a huge distance, but it's definitely one that can be gate kept very nicely, and that's something I expect from HVDC to do. Not only this, but also in the next circle. Let's see if that works out for them. In the meanwhile, though, NBeSports will be trying to enter in from the western edge, and it is gonna be harmful for the players of Deadeye's guys.
Yeah, well, all these rotations and everything will be important for the teams. But let's see, man. Roy Esports right now. This is the team to look out for around the stadium of Pecado. Sky, Jiggle, Malik, all three players should not have a problem getting the good loot and then rotating inside the zone. Probably they're already inside the zone, considering the first circle is a really central one. So a good position that they have. Stalwart on the other hand, Action, Tops, Nirzed, IC, all these four players also looking really sharp. 4x is something he has. M16 4x is a really good combination, right? If you are aware about the spray pattern. But I think he wants to give that 4x to someone else who's a bit more comfortable. I personally think 3x and 6x are the only scopes to be used with the rifles. But I have seen some players who like M4 4x a little bit better than 3x. So personal choice, I think it is what it all comes down to.
Well, absolutely. Personal choice is going to be something that matters a lot going forward, because, again, the teams want to be in their comfortable spots to go ahead and take these fights in a much more advantageous position. Stalwart Esports, again, playing very separated, but again, because IC has a higher ridge advantage, he might be able to pick out information for the team that's going to be super essential for the future fights. So, not going to complain about it just yet, but if they lose players, it's going to be on them. In the meanwhile, though, DRS also trying to stay onto Hacienda del Petron, and if the circle keeps closing in onto it, DRS might be able to get themselves a victory that they really, really demand. 4MV trying to move in from the north of Chumasera, and we can also see King of Spades still struggling to stay where they are.
Hmm. Yeah, well, Stalwart Esports on the. I mean, why do we always spectate Stalwart? I would like to see Mabetex where they are. They are the ones leading the charts right now. So how do they rotate? Are they inside the zone? That is something I'd like to see. Where is Mabetex? 4MV, Chumasara. Yeah, they just do not deter from their drop spot. Even though if they have to rotate 3000 meters, first of all, to get towards their drop location, that's that's where they go. So 4MV, they should be easily able to get the good loot and then move towards the first zone. They still have around 2.5 minutes left, so I don't think so that'll be a really big problem. But yeah, for now, all these teams slowly and steadily try to get inside the circle.
Well, going inside the circle is definitely gonna be something that they really, really need to prioritize at this point of time, but it is going to be slightly difficult for the rest of the teams to actually make their way back in, because look at the southern teams. They have a lot of battles that they'll have to pick up before they can actually find themselves inside the zone. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is going to have an easy entry. IHC is finding themselves in a very optimal spot. Same can be said for NBeSports. But Deadeye's guys, they are gonna be in the crosshairs of Raw Esports soon enough. There is retaliation that can happen, but then again, being on the higher ridge, Deadeye's guys will be in trouble, because Raw Esports will take all the advantage of this height.
Hmm. Now, let's see though. Jiggle, he is trying to spot. Okay, Sussex has been spotted down. The spray attempted from Jiggle, but the connection is not there. So, Deadeye's guys will still survive. The presence is for sure noted of Team Roy Sports. This Pecado Hill is a really good place to hold out from. I don't think so. Roy Sports will be troubled a lot. Only the only problem is if they need to move towards Deadeye's guys, because exit towards the northern side is something not available. So we'll have to wait and watch. Sky is still just trying to take an off angle. Here we have the mini map. So we do see Mabetex Esports somewhere around the water treatment area. They are also trying to get towards the center part, towards Hacienda del Petron, where Stalwart and Deadies guys, sorry, DRS are still waiting for.
DRS is definitely going to be waiting inside for any teams that try to navigate through. Stalwart Esports might become the first prey for this team. But in the meanwhile, look at the longer rotation that came in from the side of King of Spades. They went all the way west before going up north, and they have found themselves an opening. However, I'm worried for Stronger Fake Love. The players are very, very thinly spread, and that is going to give opportunity for any team who tries to take Stronger Fake Love down. As of now, the circle, however, is still going to force the players towards the eastern side to come back in. But Stalwart Esports alongside NBeSports, Roy Esports, and King of Spades will find themselves inside of it. Soon I can see 4MB players also making their way back in, but that's about it. The remaining teams towards the northern regions, they are going to have a harder time fighting the battles before the rotation. But if they win it, it's going to be an easy entry.
Yeah, this is a really weird zone. Has shifted all the way south. And I mean, especially 4MB would be really happy because of this sort of zone. They will have to maybe take this first fight with the players of Team King of Spades. But I don't think so. That will be a big problem overall. On the other hand, Stalwart Esports also just, as soon as they see the zone, they want to just take the center of it, I believe. In the vehicles have already started off with their rotation. I don't think so. It will be that big of a problem. Even King of Spades have started their. Everyone just wants the center as quickly as possible. That's that's how I think the teams like to play this out. Tops in the meanwhile gets a knock out to Sussex, sir. Is Sussex in a revivable position? Or will he be completely eliminated? I think he's not. He's very far away from his teammates and he will be completely taken down. So early frag, early point acquired by the players of Team Stalwart Esports. That's a good start.
Well, a lot of players are still going to try and find their way inside the circle. I am seeing Deadies guys still struggling against already esports. They were able to get a knock, but the confirmation won't come in because there is a lot of ridge area to cover themselves with. In the meanwhile, though, HVDC taking care of T2K. T2K players are going to be in a lot of trouble because HVDC is trying to close it onto the battle. They have all four alive this time. They are looking to change things around. This is not an optimal situation for the team, but let's see how they make the best of it.
Yeah, HVDC is praying about the players of Team T2K, but the shots they just do not connect. So Rogue will just try to hold himself down. Rogue will just try to spot any of the players of Team ISC and maybe try to take some shots. They won't connect. So let's see HVDC how they will just hold this particular ridge that they have. The other teams around them. I mean, I do also see Seal trying to rotate from somewhere near that spot. 4MV, they've literally all cleared out their early drop spots. So the southern part of the map is entirely empty. And if the zone shifts south, 4MV would literally have a lottery in their hands. Meanwhile, Sancheer can see Kirito. He is trying to spray the guy down, but so far away. And the minibus will go down the ridge as well. So you will allow the player to get that reset. Fearless will be brought back in terms of HP. And then maybe it tries to rotate inside the zone as quickly as possible. The zone, as I said, I did not hope it would be correct, but has gone south. 4MV should be happy. STFL should be rejoicing right now. And so the players of Team Roy Esports. No, Picardo is their drop location. Although they took the liberty to go a little bit towards the north of it. But now should not worry about moving back towards the city. They should find one of these compounds and then try to get themselves in a comfortable spot. So Roy Sports, I think this is going to be a team to watch out for. Meanwhile, Sky has already started off with a killing spree. Guess one frag to his name. And now Raw, good spot for them overall. But yeah, now is the prediction time. All right. I will go with the players of Team 4MV. Don't know why, but just I have a thought that 4MV might just be able to gobble up this game in their favor. That's what I think. On the other side, though, Even the other teams, I mean, Raw in such a good position, IAWO outside the Los Leones area, they also have a really good spot inside the zone. So IAWO will also throw in some contention, but for
Mhm.
me, it is 4MB. Anna, what about you? Who do you choose?
I think I am gonna go with the players of HVDC this time around.
Ooh, okay, interesting prediction. HVDC did not have a good game till now.
Yeah,
So
they didn't.
picking and choosing HVDC is definitely a bold prediction. Now let's see if your prediction is correct or not, because this is a really interesting one. A producer says Raw, but I do see one of the players of Raw already down on the ground. So I don't think Raw is going to have a fun time moving forward in
Producer
the game.
jinx is real.
That's the worst possible jinx, I think.
The moment he picks up the name, the knock comes in, and look at that. The elimination is also there now.
Hmm. Now let's see. Godless though from IHC, he is trying to spot his opponents who just took Zero down out of the game. Would love to retaliate, but then the zone is not allowing him to. Uh, all these, I feel bad for these teams because they cannot do much. Look at this. Demo just found Gyante outside the zone. Now you cannot even go for the revival. What you can attempt is to go back, get Gyante in the vehicle, which will take a lot of time, and you should hope that Killer will provide you cover fire. But that's just too many ifs and whats, and how can it be done? So you will just try to fall back. Godless in the meanwhile is trying to push out the last remaining player of team DRS, who's already been brought down to so little HP. As soon as his ammo runs out, Alex just pushes in, gets the frag, gets another pick, and will be, I think, able to eliminate DRS. But wait a second, the retaliation is there, and then the third party is also available by HVDC.
Well, HVDC is going to be able to acquire themselves a great position in this particular fight. They have the advantage of the height, and these frags can be confirmed, added to their overall tally. But in the meanwhile, IHC will lose another player. Demo is the only one surviving, but that too out of the blue. DRS can go ahead for the revival, but it's only two players. But wait a second, the revival will be disrupted by the presence of HVDC. The confirmations might come in. The nade is tossed, but wait a second, the confirmation will happen, but the knock won't. On very little HP, somehow Ryuk still survives, but Aero will take care of DRS. And now HVDC with 3 frag points will still find themselves in a good enough position. The circle hasn't supported them. They have to move back in, but it's not a far enough fetch. It's close enough. They can move in easily. Also, there is very little contestation towards their side.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Now, Mabetex though, they have a good compound available to them, but still they should pray, Ahana, I think. Because if the zone gets out of the Picardo city, they will have to fight off against 1, 2, 3, 4 teams that can be spotted. One team up top the ridge. So basically 5 teams. This won't be a fun time for Mabetex if the zone does not fall in their favor. They still have 2 odd minutes left to make any sort of decision. In the meanwhile, I think NBeSports and STFL will definitely fight it out. It's a 4v4 and Fizzboy is all alone. Now Fizzboy has a little 1v2 that he has to clutch out to maybe get the job done, but he will be spotted down by Wendy, and S12K in the close range battle is a weapon to be feared with.
Well, the fear will be real. IHC will get completely eliminated in the meanwhile, though, and now Stronger Fake Love trying to walk back into the fight with NBeSports. However, it's not looking very optimal. Stalwart Esports also losing players to HVDC, and as you predicted, 4MV is gonna be in the most safest area inside the circle as of now. They're spreading around, finding more and more area, but in the meanwhile, a couple of players will drop from the side of NBeSports, and the retaliation won't be able to make it through. Stronger Fake Love getting those numbers. However, a player will be knocked from their side as well. The cover won't be there. The cover has to arrive as quickly as possible. It does, but now the resultant has to be acquired. The constant bullets coming in will make sure that even after eliminating most players of NB Esports, Stronger Fake Love struggles.
STFL, they will be able to get the revival though, and they will also eliminate the last remaining player, Mondo. 0 points and be out of the game. They still are being shot through the window also through the smoke. But then what? Volley just gets 2. Desert will be traded out, but that nade has definitely put Mabetex in a very good situation. Desert, never mind. Raw will just push in. Sky will just push in and be able to confirm that frag. Leo gets third partied from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. A lot of fights happening right now. Another drop shot coming in from Sky. Will manage to get a pick. Drops Volley to very little HP. Thank God Volley survives and will be able to get both the revivals and his team back in the game.
Well, there was a great game coming in from the side of Sky. It was just a matter of a little bit HP onto Wally and he would have been able to clutch this fight. But well, that doesn't happen. And now it is gonna be Sky that suffers. It is gonna be Raw that has only one single point to their name and do get eliminated on the 13th rank. We still have 12 teams. We are still seeing a lot more presence than we expected. But look at that. Leo trying to find frags onto King of Spades, working out pretty well, and also in the meanwhile, Stronger FAKELOVE, as usual, trying to reignite their old rivalry against SKYLIGHTZ Gaming.
Oh yes, now SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. We will have to see how much can they do, because all these teams who have entered this Picado city won't leave alive. They will lose a player or two just while trying to exit the city, because the zone has already gone a little bit south of Picado. Now STFL for now are inside the zone and are still taking that fight with the players of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. No Fear gets taken down, but no problem for SKYLIGHTZ, as STFL are in no mood to push out. Leo, on the other hand, are pushing in onto the players of King of Spades, but Faisal's nade will take Liquid down. King of Spades have that upper hand in this fight, because Yetauta and Slipknot are also very, very far away. Especially Yetauta, he cannot get into this casino very quickly, and he will be third partied. He also gets taken down. Faisal, only if he can get this 1v2 clutch for himself, it could be huge, but that does not happen, and Leo will be able to eliminate King of Spades.
King of Spades, a very early elimination from the game. They could only manage one single frag for themselves and got taken out completely. They could not even sustain to get placement points for themselves. Stalwart Esports also with only 2 players. Leo soon to be dropped to 2 players, but wait a second, the fight already got itself to an end and Leo will be able to get that revival up. And with that, they will sustain with 3. But for how long is the question? HVDC, even though in the meanwhile, will go ahead, use the shotgun, get some frags, put themselves on 5 frags and no eliminations at all. Looking strong as Stronger FAKELOVE right now.
STFL, yes, they're in a good position, but 48 seconds I think is the time which will decide, do they get to play the whole game or do they get completely eliminated in the upcoming few stages. Now in the meanwhile, Seal also I think is losing players one after the other and are just down to 1 player remaining. This will be harsh. This will be very harsh on them. SKYLIGHTZ is making a smoke wall and maybe hoping to get a knock onto the STFL team and then push through it. But the problem is STFL is not peaking. Wendy and Senior and Rifas, all of them are proning, and Dobu is looking at a different window. He is focused a little bit more towards the players of Team Mabetex. So I don't think so SKYLIGHTZ is going to have a fun time right now. They will just try to be in this place, just try to survive. And let's see for how long can they keep that up.
Let's see, as of now, Mabetex has a player who's knocked. However, the elimination won't happen because the complete building is open to the disposable of going and being able to go ahead for the revival. But look at SKYLIGHTZ Gaming trying to get on top of Stronger FAKELOVE, trying to get their frags done. And currently, Stronger FAKELOVE, being one of the strongest contenders in this game, will retaliate and get Nima knocked. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will suffer the loss. They have to go ahead for the revival, but is that even gonna be a possibility for their side? Is the question. As of now, Stronger FAKELOVE just marching right onto the faces of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming players and getting themselves the numbers that they need. But wait a second, the retaliation will be real. And in the meanwhile, T2K will also find players of Stalwart Esports, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will get eliminated by only getting one single knock onto Stronger FAKELOVE, which too will be brought back to action soon enough.
And Leo and Mabetex have also started fighting out. Don't know if Mabetex know that two of STFL players are knocked out. I think there's so much chaos for them to just have an issuance about this subject. But STFL, they had to take this fight against SKYLIGHTZ because they knew the zone is closed, and now They have to move inside stage number 6. This is what I was worried about. All these teams are facing so much trouble because the zone is so I mean tiny, but not in their favor, and now is forcing them out of their normal covered area. Mabetex and Leo will have to fight it out to get in the zone. I think even STFL will have a little bit of a trouble situation because 4MV is also in close vicinity. They have been able to get one knock onto Senior. The revival will be there. But what about Mabetex? They are now pushing in. Only 2 players remain for Mabetex, Zero and Leo. 5 defeat points, yes, that's great and all. But I don't think so. Mabetex is also making their way through because Zero gets taken down by 4MV. And Leo will also be spammed out by East.
Well, as of now, Mabetex getting taken out of the game leaves us with only 7 teams to go forward with. And these 7 teams look pretty well equipped for the fights. 23 total players remain. T2K has lost 1. Leo has lost 1. But Stronger FAKELOVE will have all 4 of theirs. And even now, it seems like 4MB is finding themselves in a great position. Same can be said about HVDC. IAWO also sustaining in a great location for themselves. It's a huge chaos that is being created. The numbers on all of these teams are good. There's hardly any with less than 3. And also, the frags that are coming in are going well, and the positions they have inside the circle are suiting them. On the 7th position, Seal will lose the last player that was remaining, and even though it's only one elimination point, they could not go for more placement either. They are going to be satisfied with only one, making their total tally of this map to 2.
Oh, Leo. Yes, they have already deployed a lot of smokes to try and cross towards petrol pump and T2K. They will spot and they will shoot. Liquid falls and the other players are not even following. Nova finally tries to get in, but the smoke is going to run out. Nova will be caught with his pants completely open. Spotted down. The second off by XN. XN is like the final boss. Nobody can get away from him. He's shooting the toes. One more bullet and Slipknot goes away, but he is able to heal himself back up. Slipknot needs the counter knock very desperately, but is not able to achieve it. And again, shot from under the vehicle. Might. Just not gets taken down. Never mind. As soon as he tries to get out, Jane, I think, will be the one to get that final shot connect. Okay, never mind. It was refust from STFL to do the job. And now T2K and STFL would be the next fight to see.
Well, let's see if T2K and STFL will go hand in hand, because as of now, STFL might find it hard to even survive, because 4MB from a distance is trying to get their numbers up by taking players of STFL down. Already have a knock to their hands, already trying to capitalize on the situation. In the meanwhile, though, HVDC starts losing players to IAWO. IAWO drop down a couple of players, get a knock as well, and an elimination. HVDC just trying to find their pieces now. It's gonna be a 4v2, because Rogue is not even in the contestation right now, considering he's literally on the ground on his all fours, on his knees. The remaining players from the side of HVDC will have to take care of this fight. Boofus is trying to come back into the fight, but the zone is also pushing HVDC at the same time. This is a very weird game that they are becoming a part of, and they will have to leave without resurrection onto Rogue. This is a
Yeah.
problematic situation for HVDC.
I mean, IAW is also not in a very good spot. They also have to get inside the zone, and everything is just being accumulated by the players of Team 4MV. All the players that are attempting to get inside are being shot upon. East, he is the one gatekeeping T2K. Jane, I think, is all that T2K has left right now. And he also will be taken down very soon. IAW versus 4MV. This will be the 4v4 fight for victory. Now let's see who wins it out. Viper has already been spotted down. He needs to get inside the zone, so we'll have to leave cover. And Doc, he's hungry. He wants those frags. Also has the higher age. So I don't think so. IAWO will have an easy time getting in.
Well, absolutely. IAWO is going to be stuck up in a very difficult situation, and 4MV right now is going to be the one with the best position, with the best numbers, with the best control of the overall map, and IAWO has to be scared of that. T2K currently in the
Get the
crosshairs of
revive.
4MV are going to be able to go ahead for all the fights they can, but in the meanwhile, IWO will be all players back into the fight. For MV, the players are constantly deviating from one fight to the other, and I don't know how fruitful that will be.
Yeah, they're not inside the zone either. So Doc has this very cheeky little range that he can play around with. But if IAWO, I thought they should be able to cross in, but then Viper makes a mistake. A small gap in the smoke, and he falls. With Viper going down, IAWO will have a tough time. But Domain has been able to get that trade. 4MV, they've got Apex down on his knees. The smokes are being deployed to help with the revival. Don't know how easy is it going to be. 15-20 meters inside the zone is the number that IAWO have to move in. And I think they are first of all focused upon confirming the frag. Jane in the meanwhile gets in that third party knock onto Domain. And now T2K is IAT's new enemy.
Well, T2K making sure that I8 loses players will make things even more better for the side of 4MV. Even though 4MV has lost a player, they are not looking very bad just yet. However, fighting the blue is not something you should be doing. Dog, what's happening? He's trying to come back into the fight though. However, he will need healing to be able to survive this one. T2K constantly finding frags on both the sides. Once IAWO and then 4MV. They are just not trying to stop at all. They find a knock, but then again, Movement on the other hand will also be tackled with. This is not the best situation for either of these teams, and all three in trouble. IAWO more so than anyone else.
Oh yeah, IAW completely cornered. Octopus is the only one surviving. And suddenly a team which we thought will put some pressure onto 4MV is being taken down. Jane finds a lucky shot out of Dog. I think Baron should be easily able to get that revival. The zone is very slow around the corners, so the revival would be easy. XMPL has been able to finish off Octopus, and now it's a T2K versus 4MV fight. It originally should have been a 4v3, but now has been brought down to a 3v3 battle. They earlier 4MV, they were able to take down two of the T2K guys. Jane was the one surviving, and he is the one who has brought everyone back into the game. Now utility are being exchanged. Doc has been tagged up a little bit, needs to go back and reset. But the good thing 4MV have the zone, have the center of the zone. So it is T2K who need to move forward. XMPL barely survives with any HP, but goes in for the health bar. But on the left hand side, East is able to find that opening. XMPL also falls. But one nade from Love has definitely put a little bit of a doubt in the minds of Team 4MV. Nades being exchanged, and 4MV will be able to do it. They are still eyeing for the top spot. They still want that comeback. And the map of Miramar is completely theirs.
Well, a beautiful winner chicken dinner coming in for the team. And with this, they are going to be able to surmount their numbers even further. This is going to be one that was long awaited and long, mounted upon. But now, with the numbers getting totaled up, this is going to be one winner chicken dinner to remember for the side of 4MV. Toppling both the teams in their way. They are on second position now with 20 total points.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after the short little break. And what a great game for 4MV. What a prediction by me as well. Chose 4MV and they are the ones winning. Forgot the cool goggles. I mean, it has been so long that I did not get the prediction correct. I forgot the cool goggles. I'll definitely wear them after the statistics are shown. But yeah, man, 4MV, they played it out perfectly. They knew they had the zone. They knew that most of these teams are stuck in Picado. They will have to fight it out. T2K were the ones who made it out alive. But in that last 3v3, it is 4MV who will reign supreme.
Time, and 4MV was able to sustain their position for so long in such a protected area, sheltered area all through. It's like PUBG gods were giving them blessings all through, and they were able to continue forward with it. The blessings stayed for the side of HVDC as well, but well, they did mess up a little towards the end circles. But yeah, 4MB definitely was a great choice for this one. And not only did they get themselves a chicken, they put themselves on the second position. They have toppled Raw.
Yeah.
They have found
Yeah,
themselves
now
a great spot. Yes.
they are eyeing the first position. Ahana, they are eyeing the first position. I mean, I still will go back to the socials to check what were our predictions. I know most of us were Stalwart Esports, but there were some 4MV predictions.
That was
There were
me.
some 4MV predictions, and I just would like to see their faces on their respective desks. I mean, Bengali desk is also going on, Mongolian desk is also going on, Nepali desk is also going on. If 4MV mount this comeback, man, it would be crazy to see how do they react after winning the championship.
We'll definitely have to see that. But well, as of now, talking about the MVP, it is gonna be East from the side of 4MB itself with 4 eliminations to the name. And well, because we had a long pause from the side of No Fear for a really long time, I think 4MB players might have been able to actually, get themselves up there.
Yeah, but if we talk about the next stat, that's what I'm interested to see. Sorry, not match summary, but the overall match standings. That's where I'd like to see how many points did Mabetex get from this game, because this tournament is getting closer and closer, and they are the ones to topple out. So let's have a look at the match summary first. XMPL with 6, East had the highest damage, almost close to 1,000. Dobo with 4, and Doc with 425 healing done.
Exactly. 4MB is still going to show up twice up here, but then again, one of those stats will not really matter much. Even with that much damage, what is going to count overall in your tally is going to be the number of eliminations, which has only been 4. But then again, it does help put you on the MVP spot overall. So let's see how that turns around. But yeah, 4MB with 20 points with Rain the leaderboards, and for once we see 5 teams with double digit points. The teams are picking up pace, buddy.
Nah, but it's too late for all of them. Maptex got 6 points, so I think the lead is still going to be a little bit extra as compared to what the other teams will. What was the lead? I think 24 was the number that 4MV had to beat early on. Add 6 to it and subtract 20. 10 points is still the lead, and you have only 2 games left. Let's see if 4MV can just cover up all the distance that they have to get to get hashtag number 1. On the second page, we again have Roy Sports. A very, very disastrous day for Team Roy Sports, man. Only 1 point from this game as well.
Exactly. It's not looking really good for the side of Raw, but well, let's take a look at this overall schedule. We have crossed over towards the second map of Sanhok. We saw the last Miramar of this particular tournament just now. Now it's time for Sanhok, a quick, hasty battle, and then all the way to the defaulty map. 2 more maps to go, and that's gonna be about it. I am already starting to miss the maps that we cross over one at a time.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Sanhok, the final map. This is going to be in that the final game that will be played in this map of Sanhok, and I'm really excited to see. Let's see if I get another prediction correct and at least make it a close affair, because what the score is now 9-12, and
Yes.
here are the cool classes that I had. These are the only pairs that were left to show on stream. So here you go, guys. Now, if I have 2 more correct predictions, you'll have to make do with the older ones. I'll definitely whip them out for sure to show you guys. But I think our beloved viewers who have already watched the stream from the very first day, they will know about those classes. But yeah, man, great job done by me. Great job done by the players of Team 4MV, and they are making this a very competitive affair after all. Don't know about the remaining teams where they are positioned, where they have got themselves. But 4MV, Roy Sports, Maptex, these 3 teams, the battle is still going on. for that first spot. These three teams are still in the contention.
Absolutely. And well, talking about contention, I do see you being very hyped about your correct predictions. But let me just remind you,
Of
even if you get
course.
all the corrects today,
I know.
you would
I
still be
know.
a point behind me.
I know.
You're not in the
But
contention
then
for
it,
winning prediction though.
see, let me tell you, I still am. And hear out my calculation. 2 weeks correct prediction. No, 3 weeks correct prediction, and you've just got one. Now, if you add that up, and if I get one more correct prediction, will be equalized. Now you understand
But
where
I
I'm
am
leading.
gonna get the overall league prediction right because 4MB has been proving me correct this time.
How overall league prediction only works till the league stages, and
We
that's where
had an
Stalwart had
overall
topped.
league prediction, overall, like the grand finales prediction, in which I did
You
put up
picked
4MB.
Stalwart. You picked Stalwart.
I picked 4MB, you picked Stalwart.
Huh? I'll have to
Yes.
go and check the post back up. But okay, if that's the case, then it'll be definitely fun to see who wins this game out. Other than this, let's see. For now, though, yeah, the playing path is really, really normal for now. And the teams will be dropping in slowly and steadily. We do not see a lot of early drop clashes, but this time around, I think STFL might just have a battle with the player of team Mabetex.
Let's see, let's see. STFL is definitely trying to seek battles constantly, and this time around they are gonna have two teams to their disposable, Maptex and as well as SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They can decide which one they want to fight off against. I definitely don't suggest them to go ahead for IHC because even though IHC is facing difficulties trying to close the games these days, they are still getting the early frags. So even if the battle is won by a stronger fake love overall, they might not have the best position going forward into the game. But well, this time the circle will go down south and make it difficult for the players on Hathen Island to actually stay there. They would have to rotate soon enough.
Ooh, all right. Now, the drops have already been taken by all these different players. No early battle as of now. HVDC, on the other hand, Bantai is where they are. Aero is a little bit disconnected from the rest of his team. Now, if he takes that fight with Delta, same could be said for him. I mean, Delta is also a little bit far away. This, if you talk about the support arriving in time, DRS will have that upper hand because they are a little bit near to that guy. But I think Aero will loot the small little compound, then move towards the shore and take the small compound in front of 4MB. And then, I mean, till then, HVDC will also slowly and steadily scale back up. So no early fights to be seen. Stalwart again have the free ground control onto that boot camp area. Ruins is where Leo is located. Roy Esports, as usual, Camp Alpha Island, Camp Alpha region. We'll have to get on with the loot very, very quickly and move either towards the main island or towards that ruins area. Now it's all on their prediction. Zones like these, you can never pick and choose a position that you want. You have to be very adaptive. You always have to have that second plan. So if the first one does not go your way, which usually does not in this map of Sanhok, you always have the second one to rely on.
Well, definitely we'll see if that reliance will bring anything for the teams. As of now, it seems like the region of Khao is going to be populated by the players of King of Spades. Soon enough, the teams will start moving in inside the circle, and well, the safe zone is huge enough to occupy multiple players. It is not going to be very tricky. We don't have much water body inside it, so it's still going to work out. And most of the teams will have a great position and also a distance among the other teams. Even though this is a tiny map, it is going to give the teams an opportunity to go ahead and acquire themselves more and more area for their own selves. Let's see how this turns around. As of now, 4MB is looking okay. I don't think they have the best loot just yet.
Yeah, they're still in the phase. They're still in the looting phase, so they will take their sweet time. The first zone is already with them, so they don't have to hurry at all. And neither is any other team nearby. Well, that is what we know. 4MV will still take all the precautions that they have to. We have a lot of sneaky plays happening in this map, so it's better to be safe than being sorry. Stalwart Esports, although, have already looted bootcamp and have very quickly rotated towards the hill up top. They have already taken the watchtower And I think Tops has spotted someone down because he is trading some damage with the opponent team.
Well, let's see how this turns around. As of now, Stalwart Esports will be again, as usual, playing slightly scattered but not as much as they usually do. Deadeye's guys, however, will find the players of Leo and might want to march upon these vehicles, file themselves an invitation, and now Deadeye's guys wants to celebrate on it. But when the shots won't connect, the team will have to fall back, and somehow it seems like all of a sudden, Deadeye's guys does not have the upper edge onto this fight anymore.
Hmm. There is, guys. Yes, they did see the players. They did exchange some damage, but now have gone all quiet. They know that conceding their position right now is the best possible thing to do because essentially you might need to use the bridge to cross and get towards the different part of the map. And if Stalwart keeps their eyes onto you, they will make your life hell. They will shoot on you. They will get those knocks completely, and you will be in a lot of trouble. Once again, Tops has been spotted down. Sus. I mean, for some time you show that you are not interested into the fight. Again, throw a few shots. What is the strategy from Deadeye's guys? I do not understand.
Me neither, me neither. Let's see how it turns around for the team. As of now, it definitely seems like Deadeye's guys is gonna be on the island towards the western side, and that is something that they will have to deal with. It is a gamble position, and any of the islands could actually be the one that contains most of the part of the circle that comes in next. But as of now, we are still seeing the blue trying to approach the teams, and the teams trying to find other teams to get frag points on. Because as we discussed earlier, Sanhok is one of those maps where being able to find yourself inside the zone is going to be much more difficult. So just getting onto the elimination points is an easier way to sustain your overall consistency. So let's see how much movement will happen from the side of 4MB because they are very close to toppling everything.
Yeah, they are playing it really safe because of it as well. I mean, look at Baron. Usually, you will see this guy just running around Paina, just getting information. Sometimes even runs just all alone on top of the hill in front of him. But this time around, he's very careful. He just does not want to give any sort of an opportunity to his opponents to get that advantage over his team. Now, the zone is about to close in. The second zone is what my eyes are completely concentrated on because you see the cluster that has formed around the center of not the center of the zone, but the center of the intersection of all these islands. I believe there are 4 to 5 different teams that are hoping for the zone to go on the Ruins Island. And if it does not, I would just love to see the fight that will happen. The zone still has kept us in complete disarray because both these islands are equally inside it now, and these teams have to make a decision, man. Stalwart, I'd say, is in a good spot, but only till the zone comes back towards boot camp area. Otherwise, if it goes towards ruins, all these teams will be in a lot of difficulty now who are on the northern part.
Well, as of now, it does seem like Leo is gonna be in a lot of trouble. They do have a player knocked. HVDC wants to climb back onto the fight, but they won't be able to. Leo, the support will arrive, the frag will be eliminated, and they will be able to take their player back into the game. In the meanwhile, though, I'm not liking the rotation of T2K. It's disheartening, but let's see how they find themselves inside the circle because play zone seems to be fully occupied as of now.
Yeah, and this fight is not looking good at all for HVDC. The third angle up top the shack is something very concerning. Although Rogue has been able to get one and Praveen is also very low. And I think Praveen is the only one available in this fight. The remaining players of Team Raw are a little bit far away and the backup will arrive finally. And Praveen will survive. Malik will survive and the revival will be attempted as well. Raw Esports, if they took any sort of losses over here, they could have been deep in trouble, but that does not happen. And with 3 eliminations, all 4 players still surviving, they are trying to make the most out of this situation now.
The situation does keep on getting graver and graver as we move forward into the game. The last Sanhok that these teams are going to play in PMPL Fall SA 2023. All the teams trying to look for the best opportunity they can create for themselves. the best reward they can attain for themselves, and all teams trying to give it their 100% and more. However, it's still gonna be a victory of one.
Hmm. Let's see. NBeSports, they are in this bootcamp area, and IEW is really nearby. So NB will have to be concerned about how do they want to take this battle up front. 1 minute and the zone will again close in. The third zone, I just want a zone which clearly tells you which island you have to move in, so that these teams do not have to worry much about do we cross a bridge, or do we go underwater to move towards a different island. That's what I want, but I don't think so. That is what I will get. These zones are super confusing till stage number 4. So Fizzboy, the best they can do, all these teams can do is get as many frag points as possible before being in a complete disarray. For now, though, Fizzboy is just proning in, getting information onto the IAWO guys, but nothing has been relayed by IA. These guys are literally just sleeping inside these compounds. They do not want to give much information to the players of Team NB Esports.
Well, as of now, Vion Illuminate is gonna be surviving towards the boot camp area, and it seems like they are gonna have company which they weren't really signing up for. 4MV, however, will still be inside the circle near the Painan area and might find themselves again a great role overall. But then again, there are teams that can become a hindrance for themselves. Stalwart Esports can approach. There could be an approach coming in from the side of DEADEYES guys as well, and this position will become very risky very quickly. Let's see how it is dealt with by the players um, in this particular situation. But as of now, it
Mhm.
seems like we on Illuminate will have to step back from this fight with Sekujin and team.
Yeah, we will eliminate not. I mean, now not in a good spot because they are at the edge of the zone. Even if they're able to get inside boot camp, that won't give you a lot of result. On the other hand, Seal is fighting it out with the players of Team STFL. Wendy goes down and Fearless puts another point in his bag. Is also focusing on the higher up top ridges, making sure that no information is left behind. Now vehicles are being used by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming to get on with their rotations. They are slowly and steadily moving towards the center of the zone, and this will move towards the main island. Now all the teams that are stuck on the other side of this particular zone will have a very troubled time. Domain spots T2K trying to rotate, shots thrown in, but the connection is not there. And T2K, they just ignore. They just ignore the players of IAWO. They know that they do not have to stop over here. They just will try to find a better spot inside the zone. But I think now we'll just get into the center of attraction against the players of Team King of Spades. Mamba has a really off angle onto this fight, I believe. And would like to take some shots, would like to get some damage, and would like to take a player of Team T2K down. On the other side, all the teams on the ruins part of the map have gathered around the bridge area, and I think I'm just waiting for the zone to close in, and then the fight will commence.
Well, as of now, it does seem like we Illuminate is gonna be running around without any worry in the world because they are completely alone on bootcamp as of now. But Mabetex in the meanwhile finding players of DRX. Now the problem is this is not a very long range battle. It's long range but not as long range and you would need it to be for everything to fall out of place. So let's see if Mabetex can capitalize on this battle. The number of coverage on this map is gonna be very premium. But we will find out if that coverage is gonna be finding any good frags for the team. In the meanwhile, though, stronger FAKELOVE trying to
Refas.
get that knock takes care of Apex from the side of 4MB. Going back into the fight, but the revival has already happened. Is he even aware?
One of the player has been revived, and the other one is trying to fight, and Apex will be able to shut him down. 4MV, they are in a little bit of a trouble situation, but the revival is being attempted onto Apex once again. Senor is the only one surviving. I don't think so. He will have a lot of say in this fight. It's just a single check, but Baron third party alert. Stalwart is also in the fight. Baron and East, both the player. Dog also falls. Senor can really pull out this clutch if Stalwart helps the players of STFL a lot. Another nade being cooked. Apex wants to throw it out perfectly. Tosses it out but does not get the job done. Was also very lucky to not be completely eliminated. Now Apex is attempting that revival onto Dog, but the push comes in and Senor will be taken care of. 4MV, the revival will also be thrown in. Doc will be taken care of, will be tended to, will be brought back into the game. But then Leo has closed in the distance and is looking to fight against the players of Team 4MV. Even Stalwart is here. Action tosses in the hit, gets a knock and gets a frag. This is a nightmare for 4MV. They had the zone, they had everything, but that fight against STFL was a little bit too complicated.
Well, as of now, it does seem like it's gonna be a very difficult fight. This is not looking good at all. 4MV fighting against Leo Esports is gonna be one to see the termination of. But NB Esports, in the meanwhile, will take care of IHWO. They have lost a player. One is already on the ground. They will have to go for the revival. But IHC marching upon at the right exact time to take care of the players of NB Esports. In the meanwhile, Leo will fall as well, and so will King of Spades. Both the teams losing players. This is not looking good at all. 13 teams still remain, and we have 47 players on board.
Another raid being cooked by Alex. This could be troublesome for NB. Although, why is Demo trying to do stuff like that? Akash is the last one standing, but then King of Space come in from behind with the third party and take IHC down. They have in a way supported the players of Team NBeSports because the revival will come in and they will be in a 2v4 battle. Yes, it still won't be easy, but it's better than being eliminated at the hands of Team IHC. And now they have that element of surprise at least against the players of King of Spades. Deathstorm has been tagged up quite a bit. Akash almost had that opportunity to get that knock, but Stalwart from behind. Tops gets that knock onto XOXOX. Faisal will also be secured. Deathstorm falls by NB's player. And even Mamba has been taken care of by Stalwart Esports, I think. NB will survive this onslaught. A lot of third parties happening. But for the very first time, I've seen a third party helping another team, helping NB Esports. Look at the number of frags that they have. It's all the way up to 9.
Well, as of now, it does seem like Leo Esports are waiting their turn. They're trying to find the players that they can, but this is not gonna be easy. Raw Esports on their mission, trying to recover the fallen comrade, will be finding it really hard to go ahead from here. In the meanwhile, T2K dropping players as well, one after the other, not really looking the best. We still have such a plethora of teams remaining. 10 teams nonetheless. And in that 4MB will find one.
Oh, 4MB, they just have to focus on getting into top 5. That's it. Or maybe let the players of Team Mabetex get eliminated before they do. Now, the number of frags, I think, is exactly the same. Okay, never mind. 4MB have 3, Mabetex have 2. I don't think so the difference will be cleared in this game, but you can definitely close in the distance overall. Where is Mabetex, although, in all of these fights that are happening right now? Leo are in Painan, so they should easily be able to get... Oh, never mind. Mabetex is in front of 4MV. If this fight happens and 4MV is able to win it out, Mabetex would be so in trouble. But if Mabetex is able to win against 4MV, virtually Mabetex will be able to secure the whole championship. Unless Raw can show a good performance with only 2 players surviving. Now that's the key factor. Only 2 of these players of Team Raw survive. So they have to be very careful moving forward from here on. T2K on the other hand is taking a fight with NBeSports, and even though NB only had 2, they still will be able to do good damage before being eliminated. A player is being attempted to be carried inside the zone. But will Rick be able to get that revival? I think Jane has been able to carry himself and the knocked out player to a good distance. And the revival will also be thrown in. T2K back with 4 players standing, but then DEADEYES guys will be a team that you'll have to worry about as they are trying to keep you out.
Well, it's still a stalemate situation. Not much that is happening from the side of Leo, but in the meanwhile, Leo getting 1 onto DEADEYES guys will definitely open up their accounts to this fight, and we did see names from T2K also popping on the kill feed. there is a numbers drop coming in for multiple teams right now. Being the one with all four online is gonna be making it much easier for any team to go ahead and the fight for. It seems like Mabetex is gonna be one of those teams. And yeah, as expected, T2K will be losing players to the zone itself. And now, Yetauta, Yetauta's team member Slipknot trying to take care of Slayer, sir. Will he get the frag though?
Nah, he does not. And 4MV on the other hand have now started to pamper the players of Team DEADEYES guys with bullets. That's good shots. And that's a couple of knocks as well. That's a couple of points right there. Apex gets that confirmation onto Slayer, sir, as XMPL will eliminate the last remaining guys, Sus. Slipknot has already pushed in. He will be able to tend to the players or tend to the wounds of Liquid. The revival will be given away. In the meanwhile, though, Stalwart is trying to have a very big game themselves. Action is tossing a raid onto XMPL and XMPL falls. That's the 9th frag. Can Stalwart get a 20 frag chicken dinner and then also try to have their say in the overall hashtag #1 position? I don't know how many points the difference is because I stopped even thinking about such a crazy game from either of these teams. But now Stalwart is having a real good game. 4MV, the compound that they control will be a very important one. Meanwhile, Seal trying to get inside will be shot upon. The knock was by the player of 4MV, but the frag gets confirmed by Mabetex instead. Although Leo gets shot upon by Stalwart. Leo is in a little bit of a trouble because all these 4 players are just behind a single van. And one spam could take the entire team down. Leo falls and Mabetex also down to 3. Now this is not looking good at all for Team Mabetex.
Well, let's see if Team Mabetex will still be able to find their footing into the game, because as of now, it's the last 6 teams remaining, and Stalwart Esports is also losing players. So is Mabetex. Raw will get completely taken out. Now it's literally just 4 teams remaining. Seal will be able to eliminate Leo.
Apex! Leave Leo. Apex, what did he just do? A 1v2 and now it's all down to IC. If he gets that frag, the nade support is there. The nade was good. Stalwart is out. And 4MV is heading towards another chicken. Mabetex is also still there in contention, so you cannot forget about them. But the number of frags is where 4MV is leading. There's another player of Raw. The top 3 teams, they are showing why they are in top 3. Mabetex is closing in the distance, but East wants to have a different angle on this fight. Wally will be the person of interest. Apex has been brought down to very little SP, but a good net from Wally almost took down East. East needs to reposition. And that is how he will try to attempt it. Proning down, trying to spot Wally. A nade being cooked by Doc. Will he be able to find the mark? Yeah, it does. But it is East nade which gets the knock. He will be finished off. Wally out of the game. Mabetex with only 2.
Mabetex is finding themselves in a very tight situation. Raw, however, still survives with 1 single player. Constantly we are seeing Raw find out a representative to just heal and survive and stay in the game for as long as possible. But Praveen will walk out in the open soon enough. Will be trying to hold off the fight as long as can. In this retaliation from the side of Desert, nades keep coming in, but the players of 4MV are already protected. Zero goes in,
the
gets
second
a
one
drop.
falls.
Now it's literally a 1v2 situation for the side of the one single player of 4MV that can actually participate in the fight. In that 1v2, they have to win and then get the 1v1 as well. Apex trying to come back out, trying to go for the revival. Not only that, get the player back online. Praveen, he has to take care of the teams. He does take care of one, but then again, the revival will happen. Oh
1v1.
no! 4MV players keep falling down. Now it's a 1v1. The zone is pushing in onto the players of Mabetex.
HP.
And 4MV, even though the revival has happened, will be able to go ahead for that frag. And I think the zone will clear this out.
Chicken!
4MV will get the chicken, the second one today. Beautifully done.
What a game by 4MV. What a beautiful game. And with that, I think they are on top. The extra 4 points and the extra frag points will help. 22 massive points for 4MV. And come on, man, you just hide the position. We do not know, but this is not done.
4MV 22 points, and they made this tournament even more interesting.
They sure did, and now we have one last game remaining for the day.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Oh my god, what a monstrous game, and cheating done from the production side. I'll also say that that's just blatantly cheating that has been done. I still calculated a 10-point deficit from the previous game, guys. We'll have to see how many points did they get. Welcome back again after a short little break. I cannot wait for the Erangel game to start. Who will win it out? Mabetex or 4MV? I know it's back to the Mongolian domination and everything, but this is a comeback. A team who was down 40, I think 50 points away when the day started, are on the verge of winning the championship, are on the verge of getting a comeback. Nobody hoped, at least I stopped hoping from 4MV after week number 1. I thought, yeah, this team is doing great and everything. Week number 2 also, they showed a few days where they could perform. They were standing there. Week number 3 was a still better one, but the consistency was not there. We know that 4MV is known for just one day and one great performance, and they just take it and skyrocket it to another level. Who would have thought it would be grand final day number 3, map number 4 and 5? Who would have thought that? And they have done it. They have made this tournament so much more interesting that I just cannot wait for this final game to start.
Absolutely, and also, like, imagine if they are able to take this one as well. Erangel is their home ground, by the way. If they are able to take this one as well, that would be the first and only team to show us a triple chicken in a single day. That too in a hat-trick fashion, right? One after the other in a consecutive manner. This is gonna be epic. I cannot wait to see this, and I am literally right now hoping for 4MV to take this one.
Oh my god, yes, 4MV is definitely going to be the team that might just take it home. Apex is going to be the MVP of the entire game, and why not? My guy had 8 frags and 1187 damage. I think he did a 1v4 then against Stalwart Esports. I'm not sure. We'll have to go and watch it back again, but I know he got 2 knocks. Both the players who were trying to enter the compound, that too with the UMP, he was able to put them both down in the ground. That was a very crucial fight to win. Plus the final 1v2. The final 1v2 against Mabetex. where he was so beautifully able to just get the two different fights just convert into two individual 1v1s was just amazing. You talk about the top players, you have Stalwart, 4MV, and Mabetex from this game, but overall the way it has been played was just I mean even Raw survived till top 3. I mean
Yes.
Raw is also another team who is still in contention, a little bit far away. Yes, maybe the point difference will be a little bit bigger as compared to the one between 4MV and Mabetex, but even Raw are not out of the contention yet.
That's true. Raw 2 can actually make themselves very prominent on this one. Let's see how it turns around overall. But yeah, 4MV is definitely impressing right now. Apex with the highest damage, with the highest eliminations, and then the stats that do not really add up to your tally are gonna show up with Malik with highest assists and Jane with highest healing.
Yeah, that's the match summary, but let's quick, don't we have match standings? That is also being hidden. Just great.
Yes.
Just great. And
Even in the
4MV
end,
already
they are
have 3
gonna be.
chickens.
Even in
4MV.
the end, they're
Mhm.
gonna be so cruel, Fritz.
Yeah,
If I
exactly.
remember correctly, they start from bottom for the last match standings.
Oh, wow.
They
Just
will
wow.
start from who was on the 16th position and then go to the first page. It's very cruel the way they do this.
My God. My God. I mean, this is just cheating. Although I'd like to tell you again, 4MV already have 3 chickens. Out of the 5 games, 4MV have already gotten 3 chickens, 2 on Sanhok and 1 on Miramar. Now they are going for the 4th one. If they can do it, I will just lose my mind. I mean,
Obviously.
I can expect that they are going to win the tournament. Yes, 4 chickens is something just out of this world, and that too on the grand finals when you had no opportunity. 15 points average you needed. You literally are giving that. You literally are giving that average, and now heading into the map of Iran. This time, I mean, so many things are with 4MB in this Erangel game. You hide the standings, but we all know 4MB is on top right now. The point difference
Absolutely.
is something which we have to calculate. Now, Mabetex, if they get early eliminated, Raw, if they get early eliminated, 4MB can chill. But then Stalwart also had a good game. I cannot wrap my head around the math that is going on right now. But I just want to see this final game of Erangel. Let's just jump right into action. Let's just go.
Look at the plane path. Look
Everybody
at
gets
the
their drop.
plane path. Everybody gets a drop, but it literally moves right on top of military
Military
base.
base. Give me a military base island, and then this game is rigged for 4MB. That's what I'll say. Give me a military base play zone. Please PUBG Mobile Gods. I just want to see this insane comeback finally being executed. I mean, nobody in their right minds before the day started would have thought that 4MV is going to show such a great performance and get us back into a very hyped moment. I mean, this is insane. Stalwart Esports also will get their usual drop. 4MB will also get their usual drop. Raw should also go back towards their school split and school Rozok, Water City and apartment split. And Maptex drop at Zarki. But this time around, they'll have to switch up a little bit because Zarki is very far away. Now, I really hope that they do not get eliminated early on because of this small little change.
Let's hope that. Let's hope that. Let's hope how that goes. Let's hope that it goes well for all the teams, to be very honest, because there's also a struggle going on for being in the top 12, and that's another one that a lot of teams are going to be aiming at. But yes, we are definitely right now looking forward with our eyes peeled onto 4MB. But look at the way the circle is. We have seen 4MB win on this one at one point of time. But then again, that has been only once. It is not a military based circle. It will be difficult. Half of it is inside water. This might not be as easy as it was suspected to be. And whatever area of land is there, it will be capitalized by multiple teams already. Considering 4MB likes to go for a later rotation, things might not look very positive for 4MV on this one, but then again, let's be hopeful this time without really putting any logic on this one, because 4MV, the way they are performing today, even if I'm wrong, I want to predict this team. Even if they have one single player surviving at the point of prediction time, I want to predict this team. This has been just magical the way they have showed up today.
Oh, I just completely forgot about the prediction. I don't even remember which team I predicted in Sanhok. Did I go with 4MV? Echo Boy,
Uh,
please remind
Even
me.
if you did, because you don't remember it, let's not consider it.
Never mind. Our producer is again a cheater in terms of not showing us who is on top and the match standings. He's also a very bad guy because he did not ask us for our predictions. I mean, that's just too much unfairness happening with us, guys. We need your support, but it's fine. It's fine. We are ready for this one final game, the one final battle which will decide it all. IHC, I believe they are chasing one of their opponents. And if they are, I'm all up for that early fight if it happens.
All in for it, all in for it. Everybody go for an early fight. Fight amongst yourselves, kill everybody, and then let's see 4MV take the last battle.
Yeah, 4MV is definitely going to be the favorites and let them take the last battle. Well, not in that order, but it's fine. I mean, there's still a race going on for the top 10 or 12, whatever the qualification criteria is for that criteria to qualify for the South Asian Championship. But well, we'll have to see about that. We'll have to wait and see if one of these teams is able to make through to the South Asian Championship. Now, King of Spades, on the other hand, I do see XOXOX does not have the best possible loot, but is still trying to just gather up whatever he can, whatever he potentially has. And I think Deathstorm has already gotten the basic util that he needs, basic weapon that he usually, basic loadout that he has. A Scarel, a DBS. Just M4 would be very much preferred in this sort of a loadout. But then now also you have to take into consideration you have to move inside the play zone, which is a little bit far away.
True that the play zone is literally having a lot of water area inside of it, and it is all the way in the east. So all the teams on the western coast are going to find it really hard to go ahead and acquire spots inside of it. But well, talking about stronger fake love, the team on our screens right now, they are on Yasnaya Polyana. They have literally acquired Yasnaya Polyana so brutally this time around when the finals started that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is not even dropping on their own original location anymore. Erangel has literally been stolen away from SKYLIGHTZ Gaming because of this. They had to go all the way up near Kameshki, pick up their loot, and then rotate themselves into the circle. This is so torturous for a team that has been dropping on Yasnaya all through the tournament.
Oh, wait a minute.
Whoa.
STFL just got one of their players knocked out and completely eliminated. They were very good in Yazaya. Why did he decide to run towards Mansion, man? And somehow DEADEYES guys have been able to park their vehicle up top. Bro, the taxing guys, the toll guys will come in and try to get your vehicle down, but they'll charge you. They'll definitely charge you a lot. Not in PUBG Mobile. So you are just good. Good guys. Good job done. DEADEYES guys, you have one frag. Nobody saw you parking the vehicle up top.
I cannot imagine how that happened. But okay. This is one funny moment for the day. But yeah. DEADEYES guys right now with that frag, they are gonna be happy with the position of their vehicle and being able to actually get it down safely. They are gonna be happy again. They got it down safely. Look at that. How?
I think they needed it. They needed it. If that's the vehicle, I still do not think that is the vehicle.
It is the vehicle, I think.
Oh, it is the vehicle.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then they probably needed it because there's no other way. Or maybe they jumped a buggy from the ridge. They jumped the Dacia, and both of them collided. Some weird interaction happened. Or maybe they just climbed up and drove it down. We're not even considering the most easiest way. They just
Climb up and
jumped
drive
over
it
on
down.
top and drove it down. That's what they did. So yeah, they will be able to use that vehicle for their future stunts and shenanigans. But right now we do see DRS in the city of Milta. They are also looting for themselves early on, and then maybe we'll try to find a better spot inside the zone.
Absolutely, absolutely. This time we are not even gonna see the live standings. This is so brutal. Anyways. Alright, let's talk about the teams that are outside the circle right now. To be honest, I see nothing to worry about. King of Spades having a very bad time for themselves. Fighting the blue, they are gonna be finding themselves inside the circle. It's just the first one, not an issue. But then, even if they are not able to fight it, it's not a problem because they are overall not in a position where much can change for them. So it's fine. Same can be said for IHC and same can be said for Seal as well. All these three teams, they have their fate fortified concrete. Nothing is gonna make a huge change for them considering their current gameplay, considering their current positions on the leaderboard. Plus it's not gonna be super harmful either.
Mm-hmm.
So I think taking it slow is gonna be fine, but I definitely wanted them to realize that this is not changing anything anymore. So let's just go ahead, go berserk, change things as much as we can, because it's definitely impossible for a team to just leap all the way to seventh position and have you drop down, right?
Yeah. Although let's have a look at the new zone that will be formed in the next few seconds, because that is something 4MV is also looking out for. Where is Mabetex? Mabetex is around Depoka, so the second zone should not be a problem. Or maybe
Western
it is.
zone.
Maybe it is because it has taken a very western side shift. Raw
Yep.
will be happy with this sort of a zone because they will be given an opportunity to take a compound somewhere around the center of the second zone.
They will be, and the whole western line will become clear. So a lot of teams that are still struggling with the blue will be able to enter without having to worry about teams that are going to go ahead and shoot on them the moment they start finding the zone. But while T2K, however, seems to be interested in the area near Rozok, they're dropping down south to go ahead and acquire that position for themselves. But yeah, the circle is densely populated. Not a single team has been taken. Only one player has been taken out so far. Can you imagine the number of people that are going to invade this peaceful zone and make it chaotic? This is
Usually.
unimaginable.
Usually, this is what happens in third or fourth zone. We see a lot of fights only because of reasons like these. Because no early fights, that means the third and fourth zones are going to be super chaotic. And I think the teams are preparing for it. The second zone has already started to close in, and in the next 2 minutes, we will have a new zone to work with as well. So all these teams, this is their temporary residence unless the zone forms on them and they get the permanent PR, permanent residency card for this area. They will still have to fight out amongst the opponents that will try to recapture this position that they have. Leo Esports, I'm specifically talking about. But yeah, zone right now should be their priority. Rake has been in the meanwhile able to take down Faisal and completely finish him off. So King of Spades have also lost a player in the process, and T2K a good early start. Stalwart's Nirzat has been spotted down, a lot of damage done on the guy, but I think he will be able to heal himself back up. He will be able to get back to healthy and a fightable position. Now Rick has, I think, seen a player trying to rotate using that UAZ, went in and threw some shots. None of them won't connect. None of those will connect, and Rick will be forced to rotate away back towards his teammates. Now T2K just took down a player of King of Space, as I said earlier. So they are looking for more. They are still hungry. They think that someone will still try to use this bridge to their advantage, but nobody is. The other players have taken a different area to rotate from. They have resorted to different measures. So T2K can also take a chill pill. They maybe just lie down in the grass for the next 15 seconds. But in the meanwhile, Roy Sports also chiming in. Spot the player of IHC. Zeol gets taken down, and even Raw has started off on a positive note.
Well, yes, it seems like there's gonna be a lot of glory that Raw can look forward for, because now that everything has become haywire, after consecutive chickens coming in from the side of 4MV, they might want to change things around. They're already attempting to. King of Spades is in the crosshair, but no shots will connect here. It seems like Raw Jiggle is gonna find himself an entry point, but then again, he needs to be much closer to make this a successful fight.
Yeah, well, that's true. They need to close in the distance if they want to get those frags. And look at the zone. Look at the zone. It is a centric shift overall. And IHC have already started that fight with Seal. A good vehicle blast, and the frags have been confirmed. Demo gets a couple of frags, but then has been counter knocked. Godless is trying to go in for what was that attempt? Soulless. But what are you doing, Godless? I mean, these less players, I don't know why they just thought that they will be in a very difficult spot. Yes, HBDC got that third party, but anyways, you are not going to die there. The player steps up, leaves the guy who was reviving, exposes himself to a different angle, and gets taken down. But this is again that very weird sort of timing to ask the prediction because we still do not have any sort of clarity. But 4MB, man, I go 4MB.
This time I want the pass to actually go for 4MB as well,
Then I
because the
change, no
way they are
problem.
performing.
I go Mabetex.
No, let's just go for the same team. It's
No,
okay.
that's not
at
happening.
least
That's not happening.
Fine, I am going for 4MB on this one. I want 4MB once.
Yeah, then I want Mabetex, man. From my heart I want 4MB to win, but if Mabetex wins, ooh, how many points they get, how many things go in their favor, everything will have to be calculated. So it'll be fun. Let's just continue with the rivalry over here. IAW on the other hand, I mean, they do not have a significant part to play in the tournament until and unless they decide to shoot upon the top three teams. But yes, they are also still playing for that SSC qualification. So they are also taking it super slow. They also want to win the game and get a chicken in their favor.
Also, they are in a struggling spot, so it might be very helpful if they are able to be cautious, because going forward, they are in one of those ranks which is going to be super compromised super early on.
Okay. Well, then IAW also have to be really careful about the game. Roy Sports also have spotted down the players of King of Spades, try to rotate. Sky is not able to land any of those shots. But they have been able to stop the players of King of Spades. Although they will make sure that they still have the control of a compound that they need, that they want. Or fight it out against Deathstorm in this compound. Because Jiggle has already slammed his vehicle. And so have Sky and Praveen. They want to take this aggressive battle. And they get the third frag. They get rewarded for it. And have a good spot inside the zone because they did leave one of their players a little bit behind.
They sure did, but now they are going to be able to go ahead and march right onto the remaining players of King of Spades who are trying to escape the situation. The vehicle is already left without the comrade, so that is going to be Jiggle just trying to march forward, collect information, and get the rest of the players to go ahead and mark the position which they have to attack on. From a higher ridge, there should be more vision that is provided for the side of Jiggle, and he should be able to go ahead and confirm those tracks. In the meanwhile, though, DEADEYES guys will take care of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming with no points at all. Nada in the last game, in the last day. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming says goodbye.
Yeah, that's a real bad goodbye at the same time. A team that was so promising in the league stages is not even able to perform in the best possible way in the grand finals. Now, Roy Esports, they are just being annoying. They're just blasting off the vehicles, making sure that they are completely unmovable. Praveen throws a few shots. I think he saw the tire pop and he's happy about it. He just, yeah, like, okay, I got the tire pop. I'll just rotate away now. Action in the middle of the road is very low on HP. I think this was a battle with Sancheer. He will heal himself back up and try to get into a safe spot. Wait a second. 4MB versus NB. And East also Mabetex
no.
third party. 4MB in a little bit of a trouble situation. But Doc controls this fight against NBeSports. Sekujin has been taken care of, but Mabetex, they are pushing in. They want to get all these frags and the perfect third party at the same time.
Mabetex knows exactly who to attack right now. They know who their main competition are. They're going on making life difficult for the side of 4MB, and once those
but
dogs start
NB.
coming in, things will change. But wait a second, NBeSports is not gonna leave Mabetex to any mercy either. They want to make sure that Mabetex suffers. They want to make sure that Mabetex does not get to go easily out of here after doing what they just did. DRS was also able to confirm some frags onto 4MB, but now Mabetex is looking very much under trouble.
Mondo got a nade connected that not only knocked another player but also finished off the knocked out player. Mabetex is in deep trouble. Now 4MB just need to survive and let NBeSports handle this fight against Team Mabetex Esports. Oh my god, this could be huge. Wally has been able to get that revival onto Giro and Mabetex will be back with a 3-man squad. The same cannot be said for 4MB because they only have 2 surviving. Wally is falling back. Giro also has that vehicle, so he will also bid adieu. Mabetex have taken a player loss, maybe 2. Because Giro, he was trying to fall back but Akash had an angle. He again falls, and now Leo is not interested to get that revival anytime soon. Mabetex, 2 players surviving. They hoped for a good start. They got one of their opponents down on the ground. But now are facing elimination.
no.
Leo spotted. Leo taken down. Mabetex losing players left and right. And 4MV stepping up. Perfect moment to do so because NB's player is also down on the ground.
4MV is just capitalizing on the frag points as of now. They want to make sure that they have more than Mabetex, and that is all that they need to make sure that their position is solidified on the first spot. No challenges, no competition. They just want to make sure that this particular fight comes their way. All they need to do right now is make sure that NBeSports, the moment they walk out of this apartment, are done for, are taken care of. This is all that should be on the goals table for the side of 4MV. While DEADEYES guys is gonna be chasing the player of Mabetex, and soon enough we might see Precious Sir make his precious contribution towards making 4MV the victors of this tournament.
Wally is the only one standing, I think. So it's not going to be easy at all for Team Mabetex. Now Mondo has been spotted down. The shots, they do not connect. I mean, Mondo did stop his vehicle. So Beren will have to maybe fall back. Otherwise, he will be shot in the back by him. Now, 4MV, 60 meters dash, shot upon by NBeSports. Yeah, Beren, it will be super hard for him to survive. He somehow gets somewhere around a tree, but then Stalwart come in with that third party. Beren falls, and only one player from Team 4MV, Apex, survives.
Apex is gonna have a hard time trying to even revive Beren. I don't think that's something he's gonna be able to go ahead and do. Beren will just be biding
Bleed out.
time and just hold on to that position for as long as he can. Leo, however, they are in trouble already, and I think Stalwart Esports wants to make things difficult for them. The shots are coming in. Nirzed will get no Vex, and the confirmation onto Beren will also come from the side of Mondo. Geta Uta wants to run over Apex, but that
Yeah,
was
that's
not
not
a fight he
happening.
should have taken alone. Apex will be able to deal off with this. He switched to
Other
UMP,
two
got
players
the
as
frag,
well.
but now it's 2 players coming in together. This one has to be a very difficult moment. He gets one, but he gets taken down instantly after. With only 3 eliminations, 4MV will not be in a very
Oh my
comfortable spot
god.
right now.
Mabetex can still do it if they just survive for long enough. Meanwhile, HVDC is also pushing in. IAWO, smoke everywhere, but then this shotgun inside the smoke could be deadly. Gets the second knock room. And now he's looking for a 1v3. Octopus also falls, and HVDC should easily be able to clean up chop. I8 only survived by Viper in the process.
This is not looking good. HVDC also losing players. The nade is perfect from the side of Fearless. He's going to be able to get Sancheer and then toss a molly to get the confirmation as well. Prabeen in the meanwhile
Roy
takes
Sports.
care of Jane and of Rig. Is Roy Esports going to be able to turn the tables around this time? They have 8 defeats already. They have all 4 players surviving. Don't
They need
tell
that chicken.
me.
They need that chicken. They so very much need that chicken to get themselves back into contest. The previous match points could have really helped, man. If we had that, we could have at least made that calculation. And now this is just getting me nervous. This is making me nervous. Roy Sports will get that revival. The player will be patched up back, and they will stand as a squad of 4. I mean, yeah, Stalwart is eyeing for that top 5 confirmation, but at the end of the day, I don't think so. Stalwart is getting anywhere near top 3.
Top 3 might be really a difficult task for Stalwart as of now. But look at the numbers on Raw. They are looking shiny good right now. HVDC still was able to get Sancheer back up. They might be able to go ahead and contest the fight against Stalwart. But right now, it seems like Seal and the players of Raw both are getting heavy onto HVDC. With that one confirmation, they have already dropped the numbers for HVDC.
Oh, let's see. Roy Sports, 9 frags to their name. How further can they go? NBeSports right now in a battle with the players of Team Stalwart. The nades are good and everything, but I think NBeSports are more focused on their rotation. Akash is being constantly thrown upon by those nades. None of those connect. They are in the wrong direction, because of which no knocks have been achieved as of now. How many nades Stalwart have? IC gets that confirmation onto... What is this nade parade? And somehow none of those connect because NB was playing ahead of it. That's just a waste of
NB,
so much utility.
it is. But the run over will come in from the side of IC. I think he is already looking for players and soon might be able to figure out where exactly they are. I think Nizar is also crawling up slowly and steadily. He might be able to find the players, but then again, this is not Sanhok. You will be spotted as well. However, getting that information from the people in vehicles, NBeSports will be eliminated. 6 eliminations to the name and then 1 position point. That's all that NB has right now.
NB Sports out of the game and yeah, won't be able to make it much further. This zone, although the way this is closing, I mean, STFL will have to, I think, fight it out with the players of Team Raw Esports. Raw, they can still get third party by DEADEYES guys, so they have to be careful about that. But I think Malik will quickly also maybe check what is in the airdrop. It's literally next to him.
Maybe he will, maybe he won't. You never know. Because right now the intensity of the game has risen so high up, I wouldn't blame him if he ignores it. Shifu sir though, right now trying to find out as much information as he can. Deadeye's guys still with 3 players alive, not in a very bad situation. But the number of frags they have, the number of eliminations they have, they might find it really hard to stay on their top 12 position and actually be forced to sacrifice their position in SAC.
Oh, let's see, man. Let's see how all the things are going to be counted in. This is stage number 6, slowly and steadily closing in. And for the very first time, I'm seeing that stage number 6 only has 6 teams surviving. Usually, we have 8 to 10 teams in this zone, and all of them literally fighting it out. The number only gets reduced once we see the 6th circle or maybe the 7th circle starting. So we will have to see when these less number of teams are available. Most of these teams have all 4 players surviving. How all of them decide to play this one out. DEADEYES guys have a player less. I only see 3, Precious, Sus and Shifu. Now Jiggle is trying to get an angle, but that's a
Look at the
very,
circle
very
shifting.
bad circle for the players of Team Raw Esports. Literally on the
Exactly.
opposite side.
Exactly, it's gonna be a hard run for the players of Raw Esports. Stalwart still will have at least one player inside. The other two will be able to make it in very quickly and easily. Deadeye's guys and Raw Esports, however, will have a very hard time trying to make it back in. We can see stronger FAKELOVE very close to the circle, but then again, the vehicles will help Raw Esports to go ahead and acquire those spots. HVDC is still with only 3 players, but still inside the circle in a good spot. Same can be said for Stalwart Esports. But the remaining teams, they're gonna have a very hard time trying to make it back in. I'm not even considering I8WO at this point of time because it's one single player. But let's see.
Hmm. I mean, he could just play the spoil sport. That's about it. Maybe finish a rock player for a team who successfully won a 4v4 fight. That is a situation that can happen. Meanwhile, Raw, all the players inside these buggies are trying to make their way inside the zone and will clash against the players of DEADEYES. Guys, Praveen should be able to get this fight. No problem whatsoever. The trade is also not there. So DEADEYES lose another player. And Raw, not only damage is also not done on them. They are slowly and steadily moving close towards the zone. Malik attempted a run over. Does not get anything but Stalwart. They throw in nades and they get those knocks. DEADEYES guys is also in a little bit of a trouble situation. Not just trouble situation. They're completely out of the game. But Raw will be bombarded upon multiple different teams. STFL, Stalwart. All of these teams tossing nades and hoping to get that elimination onto Raw Esports.
Raw Esports, 3 players have been
Out
taken
and
down,
about.
make it 4. The team will get eliminated alongside I8WO. A big contestation that could have actually gotten in the way of 4MB has been eliminated. 12 eliminations is what they have, but they still feel like they are going to be in a good enough position because 4th rank is not going to be very bad. It's not going to be bad at all.
Oh, let's see. The Stalwart Esports is also still a part of the game. Yes, one of their players got taken down, but they are still looking strong. Nirzad right now, he is very far away, but the next circle is with the players of Stalwart. This could be big. This could be huge. STFL, only 2 players survive. It is going to be a complete squad of Stalwart still in the game. So let's see. I mean, Stalwart is going to be the favorites to win this game out. but closing is what sometimes Stalwart struggle with. They lose a few players left and right, and suddenly they find themselves in a difficult spot. Although this time around, they literally have what 60% of the area under control. One part of the road, it's completely theirs. The other
That's
one,
true.
I think STFL and HPDC will have to fight it out.
That's true, but the problem with Stalwart is they used most of their throwables early on in the game itself. Most of their nades were used recently in the fight against NBeSports, which also did not give much results, by the way. So I'm kinda concerned about the throwable utilities that Stalwart will be able to bring into the game at this point of time. I'm still seeing a couple of nades with Nirzad and IC, but I'm still not sure it's gonna be enough to make sure that this fight can be closed easy peasy.
Yeah, there's already tossed one out. Action has been spotted down and rogue. This is what I was talking about. Stalwart lose a player like this, and that's when they face a lot of trouble. I think Nirzad is trying to get towards his teammate and quickly get that revival done. But let's see if they are successfully able to do it or not. HUDC know that other than them, two more squads survive because they are a three-man squad, and with a total of 9 players remaining, you have still 6 players in the game. So they are, I think, thinking that it's a 3v3v3, but rather it's 2 players of team STFL. And the zone is also closing in. Nobody is close to the center of the zone because there's a literal flat open road. So it will all come down to battles. It will all come down to the brawls that these teams will have to take in the next 8 seconds to see who is the victor. No nades available for Rogue. No throwable available, I think, for the entire squad of HVDC. Obviously, except for smokes. So smoke walls will be created, and let's see who wins the game.
Well, as of now, Stronger Fake Love will be taken out. One gets taken down, but then in retaliation, even HVDC will lose one. Runover is attempted, runover is executed, but it's not as easy. With one single elimination, Stronger Fake Love gets taken away, but Stalwart Esports will win this off by taking that last frag onto the players of HVDC.
Wow, great game by Stalwart. I mean, the timing couldn't have been better. HVDC, they come out all in the open and they did not focus upon the players of team Stalwart Esports. They focused upon him to get another 23-point game for themselves. Now, what will be their position? We will have to wait and watch because our producer again has already hashed out the overall ranking for Stalwart Esports. I don't think so. They will be somewhere in top 3 because that domain should still be ruled by the players of Raw, 4MB and Mabetex. But who won the game, man? Let's just go to that table.
Why do I think it's gonna be 4MB in the first position, Raw following behind them on second, and then third position going to Mabetex?
That's tough. That's difficult because the second last game, Mabetex had already taken over Raw. And the map of Sanhok, that was the game previous to this, Mabetex were the team that ended up second and Raw were third. Plus Mabetex had extra frags and Raw did not. And Raw ended up on fourth over here with 10 frags. I don't think so. That top 2 battle is still between 4MB and Mabetex.
Raw got 12 frags, by the way.
Still does not matter now because of the big difference that was there in the 2 games.
Okay.
Now the 2 games won't let you get that many points that you are able. I mean, Mabetex, how many did they get in this game? I think they got 1 or 2 points, right? They did not end up with 0, did they?
I think they ended up with 0.
Oh my god, then it could be. Then it could be careful. Come on, Echo Boy, just let's roll the graphics, man. Let's just start with the MVP and everything, and just move towards a grand final screen. I just want to see that who just won the entire tournament. That's what I'm waiting for.
We are anticipating a lot, Echo Boy. You have to go ahead and do
please
this.
deliver.
This is brutal. We need petition to complain against our producer.
Yeah, man. We surely should. I mean, they did not even show us the last game's match standing. I'm not even asking about the overall. I knew that wouldn't be shown, but match standings. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. This is getting really close. Really close. But what a game of Erangel. I mean,
yes.
Just before the game started itself, I said it that if Mabetex get early eliminated, if 4MB get early eliminated, Raw will have a chance. That's what happens. That's exactly what happens. Both these teams get eliminated early on, and Raw had a chance. They had 10, 12 frags, I think, as well too. But wait a second, guys. We have the champions on our screens. We have the champions that are ready. And let's have a look. Is it 4MV? Is it Mabetex? And the PMPL champions? Come on. Please show it to us. We have to wait it out, champions. It is going to be...
So much anticipation.
Come on, man. Just get it over with. 4MB!
4MB,
They
yes!
did it! They finally did it! They had a curse going on. They were not performing in the grand finals previously. But this time around, they show up. They show up huge. 3 chickens in the 6 games overall. And a consistent performance in the remaining of those. And they are the champions of PMPL SA 23.
Ooh, this has been nerve-wracking. That wait period. This comeback was so long awaited.
Insane.
I mean, I am so happy I did not move away from 4MB towards the prediction of grand finals. I'm liking this. I'm so happy. One more prediction added to my board. Actually, let's just add it all. Where does it go? 14. Let's go.
My God, what a brilliant way to finish off the tournament, man. It was just insane. I just love the entire tournament. 4MV, a comeback which nobody hoped before the day started. A comeback nobody hoped before that map of Sanhok happened. And they are able to deliver it. They are able to deliver it in style. Now, I still want to see the standings. What was the difference? How many points did Mabetex not get to be in this very unfortunate situation? That's something I would love to see. But man, what a way to finish off the tournament for MB. From week number 1, and now you show the performance on the final day of the grand finals. Hats off to you, man.
Exactly. I mean, think about the splits. We keep saying over and over that you need to be very consistent to go for this tournament. You have league points, they will get added. This will be bonuses that get added. It's going to be an overall that needs to be good. But then a team shows up. Only a few days. Not very many days. Only a few days they show up. And then they become champions.
Cheat code for the tournament.
Consistency, what?
Yeah, exactly. Cheat code for the tournament. Just show up one day, get 20 frag chicken, come in top 5 in the other 4 games and just rest out. Just be out. Sayonara, guys. We'll meet in the grand finals. That's what 4MB did. Showed up in week number 1, showed up in a few games of week number 2, showed up in a few games of week number 3, and were essentially completely sleeping before grand final day number 3.
Yes.
And finally they step up at the last moment and are able to snatch off that trophy. What a way to finish off the tournament. DRS Esports will get at least the MVP result in their favor. Sky is going to be the person who has the most elimination in the grand finals. His number is 36. Praveen following him with 31. East also made a good run with 28 overall frags.
Well, definitely it is a very, very deserving position that Sky has acquired for himself. Great performance from the lad all through, and is one of the key reasons that Roy even made it to such a good position for themselves. Leo too did the same thing for the side of Mabetex, and well, we cannot say much for the side of 4MB because, to be honest, every single player from their team was able to go ahead and get themselves good enough positions.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the other I also would like to see the league standings being incorporated in this, because I think after that East will be a little bit overall in the top. But yeah, let's also have a look at the teams which ended up on the podium. We will start in down from below, as you told Asana. So STFL, DEADEYES guys, Seal, not the best possible performance, all the way up to DRS. I mean, all the teams below DRS, they have not shown up. I mean, DRS as well, 9th spot, not the best possible result, but at least 18 matches, 146 points. It's not that bad. It's okay.
True that. But well, it is about time. Drum roll, everyone. We're gonna be moving on to page 1.
3 points. 3 points.
3 points between Mabetex and 4MB.
And Raw
3 points
7.
between Mabetex and Raw.
Man, this is a tournament. This was the best possible tournament. This is the best tournament that I've ever casted. I mean, even Raw Esports were so very close. Only if Stalwart did not third party them, they could have been the champions. And now Mabetex and Raw Esports would just be kicking themselves. I mean, they had such a brilliant start. They had everything in their favor in the first 2 days. I mean, I'm not even saying you had to get chicken dinners today. You just had to be in top 5 every game. And
Yes.
that just could have led you to winning out the game. 1 point, 2 point, 6 point, 5 point. It won't work. And especially when there's a team that can do something like that. I mean,
Oh, yes.
very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for Raw Esports and Mabetex Esports. But man, 4MV, the champions of the tournament. 3 points is what it all took. That's what they got. Also, take into consideration 3 points is what 4MV got from this game, all in terms of elimination.
Yes.
If they did not get this, how close would it have been?
Oh, it would have been desperately close. And here's the problem. We go ahead and consider the number of chickens in the end when the points are
Oh,
equal.
Okay, yeah.
So
I think
4MV
that's-
would still have won this.
Yes.
Even after equal points.
That is just crazy. It's just crazy how close this tournament was. It's just crazy how many permutation and combinations could have gone in the last game. Raw winning, 4MV not taking down that one player of team Mabetex Esports. Although that frag was confirmed by NB in the final few stages, but the knock was from 4MV. So if that knock did not come in, NB could have on the other way be eliminated, and then 4MV could have been next. So many different outcomes of so many different things, but it all went in the favor of 4MV. How often do we see that happen? I don't think so much. This is one of a kind. This is just one of a kind finals that we just seen.
Definitely. This is magical the way it all turned out, the way it all unraveled. And goodness gracious, next time we do PMPL or anything associated to PUBG Mobile that is going for that long, I am not using the word consistency. I am swearing off of that word. This
not,
is
man?
not working out.
Yeah, I completely get it.
All the three teams on the top positions,
Mhm.
I don't think consistency is a word that goes with them. Raw did not show up for the first few weeks
Not at
at all.
Not at all.
Mabetex didn't show up for the first 2 weeks at all.
Yep.
And then in the finals, these three teams just ruled the leaderboards. Stalwart was on the top consistently for a really long time. They could not even make it into top 4. I think 5th or 6th is the position they are at. And the difference is huge. Nothing like consistency exists here. No,
Not at all, man. That's one of the tournaments. This is just one of those off tournaments that just happened over here, and people are punished for it. Some are rewarded. Call it whatever you want. The teams that were consistent throughout the league stages somehow forgot how to play PUBG Mobile in the grand finals. So and
SKYLIGHTZ
especially
Gaming, what happened to
exactly, they had 60 plus bonus points, and they ended up with 100 points, 40 points in 16 games. That's insane.
True. And then again, I mean, yes, your weekly predictions did go far better than me because I had my tables on 4MB for a really long time.
Yeah.
But well, here's the ones that really count, right here. Can you see those? Can you see
I
those?
see those. I see
I have
those.
like
9 and
4
13.
more than you.
Congratulations, Ahana. You got all the Sanhok predictions correct. You are again a little bit lucky, as I have been saying from the very first day.
I even gave you
against
tricks
me.
at one point, Fritz. You just could
Now
not
see,
use
if
it right.
I steal tricks of a lucky guy, what will that make me? You understand? I
A
don't want to
person who
play
is
that
skilled to
bad
steal
game.
luck.
Nah. I just don't. I prefer skills. You lose it, it's fine.
Yeah, your
You
skill
can
wasn't
go
luck.
again.
Your skill was stealing my luck.
No, it wasn't. All the predictions that I had were very comfortable chickens. Nobody came close to the teams that I had my predictions on.
They
But
were,
yeah,
but yeah, I mean, Matrix did work out though. Whenever it
at
was
the end,
Siverni,
yes.
it was T2K, it
T2K,
worked out
yes.
90% of the times. Whenever it was Monte Nuevo, it was DRS, worked out 90% of the times. Your theory though, if anyone wins TDM, they are gonna win the next game. Didn't see that happen at all.
yeah, it did not happen. It definitely did not happen. But yes, guys, it was definitely a fun tournament for sure. I mean, I am here from day number one. Ahana is here from day number one. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of different things that we saw, a lot of different, I'd say, moments that we laughed upon, and I hope so we were able to entertain you guys as well. But this was it for now. Hopefully, we will be meeting you with SAC, maybe us, maybe someone else, but you for sure will be getting some more entertainment because some more PUBG Mobile action is planned out for you guys. That was it from our side. Take care, bye-bye. Take care, guys. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Make it clap.
PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters. Use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.